Hello, YouTube. Oh, welcome back, everyone, to the Super Robot Wars archives. My name is Austin. I'm glad you're all joining with me on this Sunday afternoon. I'm having a great time. I feel very relaxed. I just got my friend home. We had a very good weekend, and it's snowing, which is exactly the time to play Super Robot Wars. How has everyone else's week been? I hope you're as both relaxed and charged up as I am. It's a great feeling. Howdy, Anna. How are you doing? Welcome. I hope you've had a good time since last stream. I wanted to look at something. Right, this is not what I wanted to look at, but I did make a joke about the Broken Magnum in the title. Do we still have Broken Magnum? No, we don't. We have Broken Phantom. That's a shame. Okay. I saw Magnum in the hold on. We'll change that quick. Broken and there we go. That needs to get switched. Great. Okay. We are a good. I feel like I said I was going to do something. I for sure forgot what it was. For whatever it's worth, I have not yet had the chance to take a look at more of the terrain, or not the terrain, the size modifiers. I've not got a chance to look at that yet, but it's not going to stop me from looking at it eventually, you know. I feel like this is also really, like, putting these points in is a really good thing we can do at the beginning of streams. I should remember that we could, like, this is an option available to us. You're feeling pretty good. Excellent. Love to hear it. Got first place in Tetris 99, finished Overworld, and finished 100%ing Genesis. That sounds like a heckin' great time. Also, congrats on the first place. Was this like a tournament, or was it like in what context did you get first place? That sounds like a big deal. Also, did you start Overworld at the same time I did? This is really like showing how slow it is to do this stuff on stream. Man, I look forward to. I feel like I say this all the time, but just like once I know this game better, it's gonna be so nice to like figure out where to put these points rather than just like jamming them into attack and defense, sort of like blindly. Because right now, like we really are just guessing. Tetris 99 is an online game you can play against 90 other people. I am familiar with the game, but like so you won of that match of 99. I'm horrid at Tetris. I'm so bad at Tetris. I just feel like I've seen a lot of people like have Tetris like there is, I think, is there a VTuber? I'm pretty sure there's a VTuber that does like Tetris competitions a lot. Overworld took you 71 hours. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I definitely, for those kind of RPGs, would 100% be using speed ups, if not for the fact that like I'm on stream. I have like a little bit of a harder time with it with tactics games, but I'm also like getting the sense a little bit that Overworld is a little bit more like cheesable, grindable than I'm like used to trying to make them here. Your other place high, mostly 20-ish. Well, congratulations on like breaking through the normals. I do miss competing with stuff. I gotta like find the next game that I want to like work at competing about. I keep wanting to try and learn a fighting game, and I can like never settle on which one I want to learn. But I feel like I learned those games. I feel like I learned that type of thing a lot better when I'm also learning it with somebody. Like I need someone to like. It would be sick if I had someone that I could like drive to their house in like 15-20 minutes, and we could just like bang out 2 hours of like checking combos and stuff. At least the final boss is really fun to use in the post game. That seems sick. Is it is it the kind of final boss that you get where it's like like where'd everything go? Or like do you actually get to use like the actual final boss? I'm sure it probably can't be the whole thing, but right, because like a lot of these final bosses are like just absolutely busted. Seems good. Also, the crystallized unicorn in Genesis is garbage. Is the crystallized unicorn something that's unique to Genesis? Because I do not remember that. Though I think I figured, I think was it on stream? There, somewhere I discovered that, in fact, I had not watched all of the unicorn content, and I thought I had. The final boss is completely the same under your control. Oh, that seems heckin' power trip fantasy to the max. I like when games do that though, where it's not like you can steamroll the game without really thinking about it, but like once you've proven that you've beaten the game and you like care enough, then it's like here are the cheat codes, go nuts with whatever you want. I'm still assuming, I don't need to know. But I'm still assuming that the final boss is that lady that we saw at the beginning of it. She seems very evil-coded. Okay. I guess let's get rocking. We've had 5 minutes. So, Madam Secretary General, what will be your next move? I'd like to arrest Kumo Shiratori's killer, but sadly, the trail has gone cold. The peace talks have gone up in smoke with Kumo's death. Is that Akatsuki? I think that's Akatsuki. I actually don't know his profile enough, but like, I think that's him. I think it's safe to say the killer is someone invested in maintaining the current status quo. That could be anyone from our military to our military to the Maramae army. They all benefit from this. It could just as well have been one of the Jovians, of course. That's quite the sinister grin you have there, with a spitting image of your late father. Why, I truly regret hearing that. I'm simply concerned for your safety, madame. Oh, and I appreciate you acting like you didn't recognize me when we bumped into each other. But what are you up to? Playing at being a soldier to spy on the Alliance from the inside? I can't hide anything from you, can I? But I'm glad you're quick on the take. Very well, but keep in mind that I'm helping you purely in the interest of preserving peace on Earth, not to improve our company's bottom line. I'll relay everything the Secretariat knows to Werther. Do with it as you please. As a member of Werther, I'm truly grateful. Yeah, it's gotta be him. And do watch your back, madame. Blue Cosmos has been particularly frisky as of late. Blue Cosmos? How will they and the Maramae army react to all this confusion, I wonder? Crystallized Unicorn is a reward for beating the Unicorn storyline on Hell difficulty. It has a 1-range attack and a map weapon that forced end turn on everyone. I mean, that sounds fucking brutal, but yeah, like what are you supposed to do with 1 range? Yeah, no, that seems pretty bad. December 23rd, 99 ASC, ship's log. Peace with the Jovians went all the way back to square one after Shiratori's murder. Actually, I'd say things are even worse than they were before. A huge Jovian fleet's been set out. Oops, sorry. Gracious, that phlegm came on me out of nowhere. All right, a huge Jovian fleet's been sent over, and it's holding right at the edge of the Earth sphere. They're stuck in a legit Mexican standoff with the Alliance right now, so who knows what's next. If anyone knows this game or has a script for it, I would love to know what words they've used for Mexican standoff. I feel like now we probably wouldn't translate it that way, because there's like some racial... There's some like racial minimizing going on there. I'm like, there are a lot of phrases like "it's all Greek to me" that like, well, if you speak Greek, what would you use? And like lots of languages all over the world have a different version of that. I'm curious what this sentence was. And we still got to the Radam and we still got the Radam and Evoluted to worry about, which we remind ourselves every day. The things are looking bad. Werther's been standing by, but morale's down in the dumps. Not that I'm surprised. Shiratori's death hit Minato and Yukina especially hard. Both are still miserable. On the flip side, Lady Une's working to tighten security. She figures the Maramae army would try to take advantage of this by pulling something. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve, but this looks like this looks very Christmas. Seeing as it's Christmas Eve, this feels like we're gonna be doing Spendless Waltz plot. Here's hoping Santa will bring us something good. Minato is still locked in her room, huh? We tried knocking, but she and Yukino won't even answer. I can't blame her. It's never easy, losing the one you thought was the love of your life. Oh yeah, I heard Izumi also lost her fiancé. 2 of them even. What about the killer? Have they found him yet? No, and it won't be easy. Shiratori was killed in his room, and there were no witnesses. The major rarely let people into his quarters, so there's been very little evidence to go by. But why would anyone kill him? Are you telling me someone wants the war between Earth and Jupiter to keep going? Pretty much. A lot of folks are positively giddy over this, and the first one that comes to mind are the Alliance brass. Sadly, you might be right. There's no denying they all wanted this. What for? Just because they'd be out of a job if the war died out? I doubt that's the case. Armies don't just vanish, even during peace times. But military expenditure does decrease, and that worries some people. The arms dealers. Yep. And what's more profitable in the military industrial complex than war? Shadowy arms dealers managing war to suit their profits is a pretty common theme in fiction. And those guys are pushing the military to keep the war going. It makes sense. The Alliance depends on a lot of funding from the military industrial complex. I wish this all boiled down to simple profiteering. If they are the ones backing the Alliance, this is more about wiping out the Jovians because they aren't true Earthlings. No difference from the hate that they spewed towards coordinators. It could also be that the Maramaya army is behind the head. Yeah, chaos is just what they want. Yes, chaos is just what they want in their bid to overthrow the current political system. Wartime makes it easier for them to carry out their plans, huh? But the Maramaya army hasn't really done anything since their big proclamation. That could just mean that they're gearing up for something. We can't be careless here. Yeah, like what Wu-Fei said on the moon about an endless waltz. I never took that guy for a poet. A waltz, huh? Maybe he was referring to some offensive by the Maramaya army. If so, now is the perfect time. Do we have any idea what they've been up to? No, Intel used all resources available, but only found dead ends upon dead ends. I also heard talk about that the assassin could have been one of the Jovians. How so? They were on board with that peace accord, no? Yeah, about that. It seems their proposed accord had some rather staggering demands. It contained more than a few clauses that would all but entail Earth's submission to Jupiter. You're very well informed, aren't you, Akatsuki? Well, of course. All of Nurgle received that information. Really now? I haven't heard anything of the sort. Let's stay on topic, folks. It could have been the Jovians never wished for peace, and the peace talks were just smokescreens for what they really wanted. And that's to use Major Shiratori's death at Earthling hands to boost their standings. It all fits, but if that's true, then it tells just how sure the Jovians are that they'll win. What? You think that they have some super weapon tucked away? The Martian ruins. Bingo. And you're all aware, Mars is entirely under Jovian control at the moment. It's not impossible that they unearthed some new relic of the ancient star civilization. And you think they'll use it as a weapon against Earth? Well, Go Lion is an ancient robot, and we're using it to fight, so... Maybe, but we can't sit idly by and let them turn a relic of the past into a weapon of evil. Well, damn, they played us like idiots back on Mars. If we knew that they were going to pull this crap, we would have blown them the hell up back then. I feel like I'm struggling with this. Hold on. I need a drink break. Let's see if my mix of lemonade and iced tea helps. I feel like I'm struggling to read these. Whew, okay. Actually, no, hold on. Let's catch up with chat first. The one-range attack. Oh, the one-range attack ignores defense. I mean, that seems somewhat relevant. For context, there is a DLC unit that can do the same in exchange for supercharged morale and far better range. Also, the DLC is just the Switch version anyway. That's interesting that the DLC only exists for one of the ports. I'm assuming, is Genesis the one that's on Steam? I don't remember. Endless Waltz is technically very interesting here, a major grind spot. I'm hoping to see how I'm literally everything everything that they have included so far has been like meaningfully included. So I'm very curious to see how it's going to work. Also, Endless Waltz, insert the Donnavalzer? Maybe. Genesis on Vita, PS4, and Switch. Okay. I can't keep track of the names of any of the Gundam games. They're like as detached. They're like more detached than any of the SRW games are. All in all, we still got no idea who killed Shiratori or why they did it. I couldn't care less what the reason was. Akito, whoever it is, they killed Shiratori just to keep the war going. I'll never forgive them. And if it really was the Jovians who did it, then I'll never forgive Geki Gengar either. Akito, you... Oh, I see. Geki Gengar's their religion, the crux of their sense of justice. And you cannot forgive what shaped that false justice of theirs, yes? I'm always in awe over how simple-minded you are. And I might have loved Geki Gengar, but if this is what it brings, then your perspective's too limited. There isn't just one absolute standard for justice. Just as everyone has a personal history, they have all different interpretations of justice. By the by, in the anime I liked, both sides were justified in what they were doing. Perhaps you should try to watch more shows than just that one. Shut up. Anime doesn't have anything to do with this. I just don't want anyone else to suffer. So you'll end this war for the world and for the people, is it? My, what a big hero you are. I swear, what that whole white knight mentality makes me want to vomit. I can see why people do not like Akatsuki, because like Akito is a very good, like, he feels just like so internet contrarian, where Akito's like, the point is like not what the show says about, it's just like any piece of media that inspires people to be heinous, like, yeah, they're like, we should be critical of the way that people relate to that medium. I mean, like, I think there's something slightly misdirected about him wanting to blame the show rather than people using it, but like, he's a kid. So I think that like kind of makes sense. But like, Akatsuki is just so what's the word? Not whataboutisms. No true Scotsman. He's very no true Scotsman, I feel like. SRW was made later. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, and that's interesting. I swear, that whole white knight mentality makes me want to vomit. Hey, cut it out, both of you. No, Kazuma, there's a side that needs to get taken. What's going on, Akatsuki? This ain't like you. I suppose I got a bit too rowdy there, but do keep something in mind, Tenkawa. The die has already been cast. We've had our showdown with the Jovians and Maramae. We'll have our showdown with the Jovians and Maramae soon. And then, it won't matter if you believe what's the right thing to do or not. I look forward to seeing how your precious justice will fare at that moment. Katsuki. He wasn't himself today, that's for sure. I suppose he has a lot on his mind, too. Something up, hero? Why the distant look? Did Akatsuki's words get you thinking about Wu Fei? Justice has a different meaning for everyone. Wu Fei, soldier or not. I'm sure you and anyone can find a path to follow. He's bound to show up soon. That's when everything will be brought to a close. When he shows himself, hero. Get ready to deploy, everyone. We just received a message from Captain Testarossa. From the captain? I'm also, is Akatsuki? I feel like this is a very big change in his personality. I feel like he did not do this before. Maybe that's like part of the plot point, but I think I would have liked to have seen this a little bit more out of him before this moment. And like maybe we just have to like cut that off. Maybe it happens in the show, we just have to cut that off from here. I think Akatsuki is supposed to be giving Akito Does a reality. Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's exactly what's happening. But that doesn't mean that I think that is the intention of that kind of conversation. It's very similar to how Kurogane was doing that with Fala. Shirogane was doing that with Fala. It's just that I think in this case it falls a little flat because I just don't think he's correct. In V, there was a point about how Akito understands how fiction is not reality and how he learned that. I suppose that scene was about that. But I think Akito is making a stronger case that he already does see that. Like he is taking the fiction as a piece of fiction, and he understands that people can be motivated by they can be motivated by that text. The want to not put blame on people who are doing things that are actively detrimental under the guise of we could understand people and they do things differently is that's true, we can, but it doesn't change the fact that those people are doing something that's heinous, you know? My comrades, the time has come to rise in the name of Lady Maramae. The new UN sought and failed to make peace with the Jovians, the descendants of criminals. Their incompetence now lies exposed for the entire world to see. It is time we strike down the new UN and usher in a new order to space. Glory to Lady Myramaye. We'll bring order and eternal peace to space. For long as you have endured and suffered in the shadows, and for that you have my gratitude. But now you step into the light to begin your voyage towards glory. We, the Myramaye Army, will be remembered as those who have reopened the eyes of humanity. What is it? Are you still sulking? Do you have any idea how things are in the Earth sphere right now? A large battle is brewing between Earth and Jupiter, and you're going to attack? This is going to do nothing but fuel the chaos gripping the Earth sphere. Ah, but everything will fall in line once our new order begins. Consider this the necessary birthing pains for a new world. Lady Myramaye, please address the soldiers. Lady Myramaye, we'll bring about a new world with you. I thank you, my loyal soldiers. As the Keem said, today you begin a voyage towards glory, towards a bright future for our Earth. I, Myramaye, hereby declare the beginning of the true Operation Meteor. Hero. Hurry. Our intel says that Myramaye's army is headed towards colony X18999, looking to occupy it. The same colony where the Secretary General is. It's finally begun. The future of both our peoples depends on their success, Vice Admiral Kusakabe. Good luck. I understand. Today we'll fulfill our promise to Sir George Glenn. The dance of those fools shall be the prelude to our uprising. Myramaye, the Keem Xeon is showing. Yeah. Colony X18999 has been captured. Well done. Proceed to the next stage of the plan immediately. Yes, sir. The pleasure to make your acquaintance, Secretary General Rose approval. Myramaye Kushranada. These truly are dark times if young girls like you turn to terrorism. This is hardly terrorism. It's a noble battle to guide society to a new era. And how does taking over a colony fit that plan? Simple. We're going to drop it onto the Siberian plains. Is your Xeon showing now? Howdy, Gundam. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. Also, welcome everybody else who's just lurking in chat. I'm glad you're here too. I see a number of numbers are popping up for me on YouTube. You're what? You're what? I've done my homework on the Revolutionary War. The initial plan was to drop the colony onto Earth and then launch a blitzkrieg during the ensuing confusion to seize control of the planet. But the moderates wouldn't have it, so only the 5 Gundams were sent to Earth instead. Hiro and his allies, and the offense known as Operation Meteor. Please, what we are doing today is what Operation Meteor truly should have been. Perhaps, but an open military offensive will not be unanswered by the Alliance. Unfortunately for you, we've received word that their fleet is busy with a large battle against the Radam at the dark side of the moon. It's been a while before they realize what they've done. How do you know about that attack? It was never made public. Some people within the Alliance want the colony to fall, it seems. I presume it's the Atlantic Federation, who have been at odds with the Eurasians for a while. As for you, Rose Approval and Relina Peacecraft, you will share this colony's fate as a way to atone for the tragic direction you took the new UN. Quite the plan. Not only you hid your affairs with the Alliance so well, you shacked up with the Jovian Federation on the sly. I must admit, I'm impressed. What did you offer in return? Will you attack the plants like a good Blue Cosmos lapdog? Be quiet. Your time in the limelight is already over. Then, tell me something, girl. You know precisely zip of the sorrow and pain this world has endured, so how can you ever provide a future to the people? Forget about this, and come with me, child. It's for your own good. How dare you treat me like a child? I'm Myramaye Kushranada, sovereign of the ESUN. Myramaye. But if we're going to talk history, I'd liken it to an endless waltz, an endless repeating cycle of 3 beats: war, peace, and revolution. Everything is almost in place. Soon the colony will fall and the new UN will meet its end. At that moment, we'll usher in a new era for the Earth sphere. Your senility is showing, Dakeem Martin. I have bad news for you. This world has more than enough strength to shatter your delusions of grandeur. Sir Dakeem, we're detecting a ship approaching. It's sick. I'm playing Trails. This game is dense. I've already played 25 hours, still chapter 1 from talking to every NPC imaginable. I mean, talking to every NPC sounds like a really big order. I I feel like you're going to have an incredible perspective of the story, getting like all those little details. I'm just not surprised that you're telling me it's taking you a long time. It also sounds like you're like really enjoying the new game. I'm very glad to hear it. Time to bully Dakeem. You know it. 6, 5. Nope, not you. 4, 3, 2. Oh yeah, Montaguizer, sure. We can put. We are in space now, so we can we can get our parts going places. Like you don't need this. Here's S in space for you. I guess let's check to see if anyone has less than an S in space. No, okay. Or less than an A in space, because that feels like an easy answer for who should get it. I guess we could put it on like the Talgeese. That's not like it's not using any parts already anyway. Oh, we could also put it on. We'll put it on Enryu. Never mind. Here. Yeah, I think that's the best choice. We can. Oh man. I don't know why that has to be that way. We could have just held it. We are kind of using Proa. His late hitting away is pretty compelling. Taurus, not you. Blue Earth, Mike, and Noel. Okay, cool. The only Bs I've seen in the Ice-Ts, which only do to switch frames. Yeah, that is so far been my impression. That's roughly what I saw. Okay, these two are next to each other, or the two people that should be next to each other are next to each other. But you know, last time I took something for granted, I also launched a full-spirited attack into a barrier, so I gotta check. But glad to have the double confirmation, you know. Werther, impossible. How did they get here so quickly? Did they figure out what our plan is? Looks like Captain Tessa's message was true after all. My Captain, did you doubt the intel Meatful provided us on Maramaya's forces? Just a teeny tiny bit. Well, I can see her point. Captain Testarossa wasn't exactly marked as being the sender. Plus, the message has full details on the Maramaya army's plan. Not something we could take at face value, right? Maybe it was a mystery helper? Whoever it is, we owe him or her around later. Miss Arena, you'll have to fill in for Miss Minato today. We're counting on you. Copy that. I boarded the Nadeshko as your vice helmsman after all. Actually, Werther is renowned as the mightiest squadron on the Earth sphere. Crushing them will serve as a great example for anyone who might consider opposing us. The numbers are very much against us. But we don't really got a choice here, right? And also, are the numbers against us? We'll count that in a second. Yeah, if we fail, the Earth sphere will go back to being a society where might makes right. Waging insane wars isn't anything new to humanity, but that doesn't mean I'll accept this. The way ahead is set then. Yes, it is. We must take down the army before us. Are you ready to go, Duo, Proa? Yup, everything's A-okay. We'll stop the true operation we do for ourselves. Merlina, I'm on my way. Captain Bless? I know, Zex. Listen up, troops. We're fighting fellow humans here. Do your best to avoid any direct hits to their cockpits. Yes, sir. That'll be no problem. Indeed, because we are Werther. Zex. Akito, this is the best we can do at the moment. But why don't we believe that this is the battle we have a positive... Why don't we believe that this battle can have a positive impact on Earth's future? Okay. Attack. Annihilate any who try to halt the birth of our new era. Like a guy I watched stream it is still in chapter 1 after 12 hours. He does the NPC talk stuff off stream, but I feel like he finished chapter 1 at 17 to 19 hours. It's way more dense than usual. It feels like I'm just at the start of Cold Steel 4 again, and that game is just as dense. I mean, you were so excited for the game. Great that's gonna last you so long. I'm currently in Archives. I'm curious if Archives managed to beat Overworld in under 70 hours, given that my first playthrough was 76. Yeah, we'll have to find out. I'm curious also. Because I am we've been known to be here for a while with these games. So I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if we end up being like. I'm going to guess that I will probably just crest triple digits if I were to bet. We can scan that to solve that problem. Don't want to miss. That's a waste of a miss. You need to play Cold Steel 4 again at some point. The nonsense you can do is really fun. I gotta like resist the temptation to like get drawn into another franchise by all y'all. I'm glad that there's still so much good stuff that's coming out. Because there's like definitely some. I feel like there's some places that have like not like. It's very easy to be very down on a lot of the content coming out. Like, there are a lot of reviewers, a lot of critics, a lot of feedback that just does not seem to show anything like meaningful in the near or distant future. So like, it's good to hear like from people who are actually interacting with them, rather than people like trying to sell them that like things are still a good time. Also, this new one definitely is meaner. Like, I just came off a boss that was fast, hit hard, and had the ability to cancel all buffs. That's very Shin Megami Tensei. It is definitely one of the reasons why I turned a little bit off of SRPGs or JRPGs into like tactics RPGs more. Is like the inability to use any buffs or like statuses. That like you just have to use raw numbers to fight most bosses in like most. You either have to use like just regular numbers to fight bosses, or your status effects are just like so overpowered that it like doesn't matter then. It's just like so boring to me. I'm like resisting the urge so hard to ask what you meant at our when you said that you got to do some crazy stuff. Like, I like crazy stuff. I like getting to do weird things. Also, I'm already salivating at your reaction to the overworld crossover fun, especially with the Devil Gundam. I'm gonna be so excited for Devil Gundam stuff. I hope I can bring that to you soon. I feel like I probably won't. I feel like it probably will be a minute till we get there. Show me what your battle's about, Wu Fei. There you are. Wu Fei, don't do this. How can you agree with someone in this? How can you agree with something like this, Operation Meteor? This will push the conflict onward, and I'll tread the path of evil to see that. And I'll tread the path of evil to see that happen. Geez, that nut's really gonna take things that far. Humanity did not change. Earth saw its foes defeated, yet everything stayed the same. Then, it falls on me to show you, Wu Fei, that Earth and humanity are changing as we speak. Well, we definitely stood to put a focus on Hero. That's okay. When I see people talking about games, they always go, gaming is dead. Meanwhile, I'm over here eating good with JRPGs all the time, and the niche franchises. I just like getting new entries. Yeah, that's like right. Like that's exactly it. That's exactly it. That I think perhaps gracious. We've missed two like 85, 87s. I feel like a lot of like one-off mainstream single entry like pieces of content are pretty dead. But yeah, like it as a whole will not. Like it's people like millions upon millions of people play video games every day. Like it's just never going to go anywhere. Also, Hero gets clowned on in World Core Mission 1. Are you? I mean, like I'm kind of softening the Hero a little bit more, like mechanically in this. I'm curious to see what clowned on's gonna be. Where are you? Okay. Can we talk? We cannot. Okay, I wonder if we'll have to go to combat with him to make the conversation happen. I mean, this is still free, so we may, this is fine. We'll do this. Yo, a Valor. I think I still prefer to use spirits here. Because we can't carry the Valor. We can't carry the Valor over, but they do just have Valor in the Geki reagent form, though, which that's good. That definitely gives them some usability. There's like a bit of a downside. Huh? There's definitely a bit of a downside still to them with how much how energy intensive they are. Oh, okay. No, wires got crossed. I thought this one that didn't have terrain was more likely to dodge than this one that did have terrain. I was like, that's something's amiss. For me, I always feel like there's always something around the corner to get into. Like, the only time I was truly disappointed was when Saints Row reboot came out. It felt like an old Yeller moment. That's great. I'm glad to hear it. I think because so much, I tend to avoid franchises, not for anything more than just franchises require a large amount of investment, and other than if I'm doing it on stream, especially for a while there, I just only had time to commit to maybe getting to see the end of a couple of games that I couldn't commit to a whole universe, right? So I'm long-term stuff is not going to be. I did not spend a lot of time thinking about long-term series, As much as Pokemon sucks, you still have SMT, Digimon, Indies like Nexamon 1 and 2 were really good. Did you like Nexamon? I have a friend from back all the way still from college that really liked Creature Collectors, and he did not enjoy this. Also, hello, Melu. Worm Circle left. How read? I'm glad. I'm happy to see your name again. Welcome in. How have you been doing? Oh, this it will be. You might be interested in knowing this. It is very common knowledge. It is very common knowledge with these games that the size modifiers don't change anything, but gosh golly do they. This is a 46% chance to get hit. Sorry, Jeff, I know you're all probably sick of hearing it now, but I want Melo to hear this too. A 61% chance to get hit. So that went from, what was 46 to 61. That is a 4. That's a 15% increase. And Mike only changes his mobility by 5 points when he changes form, but he does change size. He changes no other stats also. I could prove it, I can show it a little bit more if you need, but we did check this before. And yeah, I think size does still seem to play. Size does factor in some amount to some part of this equation. It's not entirely bugged though. I need to figure it out some more. But I remember you saying that you're a mechanics person, so I want to make sure you do too. Did he play Nexamon or Nexamon Extinction? I don't actually know. That's a fair question. I just remember him. I remember us talking about Creature Collectors. I said, "Oh, I have Nexamon on my Steam library." And he's like, "Not worth your time. You probably should decide that one." Very few games I bounced off of, but when I do, I finish that game. I feel like it's terrible. I'm in an angry mood the whole time because I spent money and I will get my money's worth. I definitely used to approach stuff like that, and then I was like, man, I do not have enough time for doing this. Good on you for trying to commit and making sure you get your money out of it. I feel like there's so many more things I could be spending my time on that I'm so reticent to do it now. I'll just if I'm not having a good time, I'm not consistently having a good time after I don't know, even 5 hours, I'm like, all right, we're moving on. Maybe I'll come back and then it gets deleted, right? Like I still have it. I still own it somehow. But there's just too many things to do to do stuff that's lame. Final Fantasy as a franchise I've bounced off of a lot. Like I love 16. You and I are very different people in this way. I mean, I've not played 16 yet, but I do like recognize that 16 is a pretty grand departure from how the rest of the series is. What Final Fantasies have you played? I have played all of them. I've played the vast majority of them, like even more than just numbered titles. Beyond 11. I've dabbled in 14. I bounced off of 14 pretty hard. But I suspect my friends are. I don't think I'm ever going to fully have bounced off of it. That will still always be an option because my friends are like super into it. Because Next Mon Extinction is better since Mons can get coverage, but it took 2 patches of the game to be properly balanced. The original release was questionable. That could very well be the part of it too, because this was like, I would say this is pretty early on into its life cycle if I remember. So that's good to know that there might be some patches that have like updated it, right? Like I mean, like it's just hidden in my Steam library. I can just go unhide it. I have been hankering for a creature collector recently too, so like maybe that's the go. Though I probably should be finishing Digimon first. I can go on to Type Strangers, and those feel like they scratch roughly the same itch, you know. I'm gonna still avoid attacking Wu Fei with the potential that he could be. With the potential that we need to do something with Hero with him to like get him this mission. I don't need to know quite yet. I want to try some stuff. Like I want to. First, I want to see combat between Hero and Wu Fei and see if that feels like anything is special. And then see if we can like talk after that. I want to try some. I just like the 16 from a distance. It does not have what I want. I want a permutation of turn-based combat. I want varied characters. I want cool fantasy stuff. From what I've seen, 16 does have both varied characters and cool fantasy stuff. But like, yeah, it is a platinum spectacle game first and foremost. It's like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, like primarily. 10 softlock myself. How'd you softlock yourself at 10? Interesting. 12 I finished, but I was so uninterested in the story. Princess Ash should have been the protagonist over Van. That is like a usual criticism of 12. 12 is one of my favorites. I like a lot of the small world building around the outsides of the main plot, but like, yeah, like Ash should have been the protagonist 100%. I've not played the 7 remakes yet. I'm looking forward to them at some point. But I have genuinely heard those resentments. But okay, I see the pool that you have interacted with, and I understand why you have some resistance. Talking about the whole size formula, I never gave it too much attention because the only time I felt like it really mattered, it was with bosses. It always felt really stupidly hard to hit smaller bosses with anything. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I value the fact that this game involves a lot of stacking effects, and like that could stack up with something. I think we've also like given Noel a hard time for Tekkaman S, or for Tekkaman 2. And like it has super small, like that's letting him dodge a good bit. I feel like, I guess in my mind, I'm imagining it as a way to save a couple of extra points of upgrades, at least immediately, because the size is going to account for it partially. Like obviously it scales up. It's like investing more is going to make it easier too, but for an outsider looking in, it's nowhere as strange as the old FF games like 7, 9, 6, for example. Yeah, that's true. It is a little bit more standard to compare. It's a little more standard fantasy compared to those, but yeah. Enemy reinforcements. That's a lot of them. You see now, Werther, there are many who, despite. Let's try that one all again. There are many who despise what our society has become. Shut up. How does any of that justify starting another war? No one here is going to say that our society is a perfect place where cookies grow on trees, but I sure as hell ain't putting up with your crackpot plan to turn things around. And we won't tolerate how your ambitions are leading so many soldiers astray. We are not alone in our desire for peace and our willingness to oppose you, Nakim. Indeed, I believe those who see this battle will once again be reminded of what peace means. Sex. Any world that accepts Naramaye will simply give birth to another Miliardo peacecraft. Shut your insolent mouth, Zex Marquise, or my men will do it for you. It's fine. There's a reason why Rufus lampshades how weird the party is. Man, I like... Oh yeah, actually, no. We'll go down this tangent, seeing as I said at one point I have hot takes about 7. I think base 7 is the worst Final Fantasy game. I think... I really like 2. People dislike 2. I really like 2. I think 2 tells a very important story. I think 2 is... Sorry, I think 1 is perhaps a bit generic and sort of like hollow in it. But I think 7 actively undermines its own pressure. There's so much information in that story talking about like nature and how the world works and how like Shinra interacts with the level 2 leadership. That's great. And how I thought we turned that off. Okay. How like the world works in relationship to nature. Like we're told this, and then when we see it demonstrated, very much not that is the case. There's so many instances where people are just like, we would just rise up if only we had power, and like they have weapons in their house, and there's literally 1 soldier posted. And like you could try and tell me that maybe there are more, we can like see all of them, but like when there are soldiers posted in some places, those soldiers are like random encounters you could have, and like the stats on our weapons are vastly superior to the soldiers we are interacting with. I like would need to go through it in like a lot more specifics to like have a full conversation about it, but gracious, are there so many moments where that story undermines its own purpose. It's so frustrating to me because like stories about the environment are very important, especially right now. I don't like it. Pretend I messed up the sphere grid on Orin and couldn't upgrade him further, so made later boss just frustrating. Yeah. Okay, I guess that's okay. Yeah, I'm with you. You can definitely grind your way out of that, but like if it's unmotivated, like if it's not fun already, then like yeah, never mind. Fun fact: if you beat the army up enough, they'll reinforce infinitely. There's always one of those. There's one of those every SRW. I wonder if it's actually infinite, because there's a lot of places that say infinite, and I put infinite to the test. Many of the times I've found infinites have in fact actually been about 100 reinforcements, and then it'll stop after that. I know 16 isn't perfect, but it just grabs me. It's hard to put into words because most FF protagonists I've interacted with I don't like. Like Cloud, I understand why people like him for me, he ain't it. Yeah. No, I'm with you there. I mean, like, I always, if ever I ask anybody about a thing that they like, I'm not asking you to justify it, right? Like, sometimes you just like a thing and like that's enough. I'm asking genuinely more because I am curious. And like sometimes there just isn't a good answer for, you know, like why you enjoy things. Like sometimes it is just vibes, or there's a more concrete reason you just like can't put it into words, you know. I feel like FM7 is majorly held back by the translation. That could be fair. I could see that being a definite possibility. We will rain Tonfa and chest warmer seems fine. I think you still have yours left. Yeah. Let's get here. You are in a leadership range. We could move Bless down a space after like post-movementing with him. That doesn't feel worth it. I think I would rather just spend the strike. Oh no, we didn't need to spend the strike. We could have just scanned move back. That's what we should have done. My bad. But yeah, so like the number, like the criticisms that I am describing, I think come a lot more from like what we are told through the story, through the gameplay. There's a lot of interactions that just like don't make sense if you try to think about what that means for the world and how people interact with the world. 7 Remake makes some interesting choices, but I really don't agree with my time and I enjoyed. Rebirth, on the other hand, had multiple choices I just outright disliked. I understand the remakes to be a little bit more goofy too. Well, people say that they're like goofier, but like, again, if you go back and play 7, 7's real goofy. So you have to finish, but it kills all the guests, which gets old fast, but the setup seems cool. Without like saying too much, I think it has a very sobering and realistic take on like what the consequences of war are. And like that's what a story about war should be, right? Like it feels very desperate the entire time. And like that's what I want a story that's like sincerely trying to talk about war to feel like. They heard the complaints about Remake not having a lot of mini games. Rebirth overcorrected and added too many of them. That's unfortunate. Man, I like whenever I had to do any of the mini games in 7, I just like had to stop playing it for a week. I could not handle those mini games. Not because they were difficult. I was just like bored to tears with the 7 mini games. The like going to the base and fighting the soldiers in the like really like the small RTS mission was exhausting. It was so simple. It was so like bare bones basic. And it took so much time. As someone who left after the demo of 7R, I would assume so. Yeah. FF7 does have a more CD tone that, from what I've seen, is reduced a lot. What do you mean by a more CD tone? I'm not doubting you. I'm just curious how you're defining CD, because CD to me has like I could see what you mean when we're in oh my word, what's the name of the main the main location? Disc 1. We're just gonna say Disc 1 because I can't think of things right now. I do think Disc 1 is pretty CD, but you go into the brothel, also the entire Don Corneo part. I mean, yeah, like you do engage, you do interact in spaces that do have sex work in them, but like Don Corneo is corny. Like it's so hammy and goofy. I like can't take it seriously. Yeah, I'm assuming then that Wu Fei is the trigger to move us on, because everything else here is just generics. If you said that they keep spawning, so I guess we need punch Wu Fei in the face. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I do like being corny does not preclude seediness. That's true. No, you're right. That's true. Yeah, and like I don't mind media being goofy. I don't think the only successful way to tell a story that has serious topics, is to also like be serious in the story. But I guess actually here, yeah, to like use this word for seriousness. To use the word like seriousness, I think that there are too many times where I think the game thinks that it's being serious and taking itself seriously, but in fact, to me, does not. There's a terrible minigame where you had to lead a chicken with a can of feed. That seems awful. The eye for the chicken and the controls were so bad. Multiple quests in Rebirth gave one of the minigames that I do not care for. On the other hand, Yakuza does it, but the minigames are actually fun. Yakuza is just like minigame simulator, but like walking around with like a seed can, like a feed can for chickens, that's like not Final Fantasy. I don't know. I mean, like, sure, I guess it is. Like, I can't say it's not because it's in there, but just that's not what I go to Final Fantasy for. no defeating Buffet does not move the plot forward. Okay, that's fine. I mean, 9 is also super goofy, but it also has so many horrible things in it. I think it would have been so much worse without the goofy stuff. Yes, yeah. But I feel like 9, like, that's the difference. I get the sense that 9 knows when it's being goofy, and it's being so very purposefully. And I think it moves back and forth between the spaces of goofy and serious, silly and horrible, in a way that contributes to the plot, where 7, I feel like, regularly moves at a pace that does not let me fully take in the consequences of the seriousness, or does not let me sit in the levity long enough for me to feel relieved. The levity also feels more childish, where I feel like the like silliness in 9 feels more just like it feels like, I guess I want to use the word natural. Yeah, because like it's definitely true that 9 is kind of goofy too, but golly, are the tones so different? Because I really enjoy 9. I'm not like a 9's like. I don't think 9 is the best game. Like a lot of people like to propose that like 9 supremacy overall. I enjoyed my time with 9. It's certainly not my favorite. I would replay it, but it's not the thing I'm like champing at the bit to replay. You know. But it does feel to the point where I didn't bring them up next to each other because it just like had not occurred to me in the same way. Yeah. 9 does have better pacing, but it's not just pacing, because you can have bad pacing, but like pacing to me is the rate at which the story is moving forward. And like how well the movement is integrated into what the story is trying to tell. Where I think to me, no, I guess that is kind of pacing. I could like find a way to word it in a way that makes it sound like it's not, but you know. 9's favorite story-wise, but it lacks a bit in gameplay depth compared to 5, 6, 7, 8. I do think that's true, because I think, but like, regardless of whether it is familiar or not, regardless of whether it's the best or not, like 9 is definitely still trying to be nostalgic to the series. And because a lot of people have a lot of different ideas of what like Final Fantasy means, I think the gameplay integration needs to be on the easier side to allow the most people the most opportunities to feel the most nostalgic about it. So I'm not surprised by that. 5 has a very weird amount of depth. I think that's sick. I think 5 has a lot of depth, but a lot of like meaningless depth. There's like so many reasons that you need to use it. Chop ham, repair. I wonder what M combo is. You know, the point of spirits in there is good. Oh no, he's still back. Okay. Come on, he's still going? I cannot fall now. Cannot fall, not now. My battle will go on for all the soldiers who have lost their way. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I guess it's landing. Or maybe my next thought is it's landing on the base. I'm not sound like a hipster, but I feel like 7 would be held up so much if it wasn't people's first JRPG. I feel like this is the game with Tales of Symphonia as well. I do think you're right. I don't think that's sounding like a hipster. I think that's a very realistic take. Like, I think it's a trifecta. It's 7, Tales of Symphonia, and Ocarina of Time to speak the unspeakable words. I think... I like Ocarina is fine, but I do think people way overhype Ocarina. Again, because it's probably one of their first like times playing a... It's certainly not a turn-based RPG, for sure. Like, but it is a third-person RPG. I think that's true of all Zeldas. And I think people are very excited by it because it's one of the first games that took them seriously, you know. It's quite funny to say the same thing, I thought, while denying my point in regards to pacing. yeah. Not it either, from my understanding. It is time. Okay, I mean, like, You know I like to speculate. I don't actually need to know the answer. I'm just like trying to think of the things that make sense, you know? I don't mind if I'm wrong. Especially on the first playthrough. I think Tales of the Abyss is better than Symphonia. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely for sure. Cloette, Genus, and the main villain of Symphonia annoy me to no end. I don't remember what literally any of their names are. I like know what they look like. I just can't remember any of their names to save my life. So I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry, not Cloette. Colette. Yeah. Blonde Angel Girl. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I did not find her annoying. I do understand why. I do understand why you might. Oh, yeah, we definitely want to settle in a colony, though. I will say, speaking of the Tales games, I have been wanting to, like, I've been hankering to get back to some Tales games, because I do think there's a lot of very interesting gameplay that happens in them that, like, it's not unique to those games, but I think those games do in some of the best version of that style of gameplay. From what I understand, Summon Knights has a number of games that are like that too, especially the early Tales games. Yeah, and there is some, like, I always hesitate to use the word gimmick because I feel like gimmick is such a taboo word for RPGs. But I think there's a lot of, like, very interesting battle mechanics and gimmicks that do lend themselves to having some, like, very interesting play. I hope Tales of Grace's F gets a better sale. I kind of want to try it. I hope so too. I never, like, if you asked me 100 times what JRPGs are, like, important to me, it probably would not be on the list. But I do think that it is. Like, I have a lot of fondness and, like, positive memories of, like, playing the games that I did, and, like, sharing them with people, especially. Tales of Grace's F is a gimmicky game example. That makes me want to play it more. I've not played Grace's F. I've not played any. How many Grace's games are there? I think there's one before that, right? Yeah, I don't remember. But, like, I definitely could enjoy a gimmick every now and again if it's, like, done thoughtfully, you know? It's less her personality and more like multiple times in the story where she chooses to suffer in silence when her friend in the party, not even 5 minutes ago, tell her to tell them if she's going. If she's going through something. Yeah, right? This, like... There's a lot of mental health stoicism that is, like, not actually... There's a lot of stoicism that people that have mental health issues approach their life with that is, like, not actually healthy. And this seems to follow with your attitude about the woman describing their bodies before. I would encourage you to think about people who have difficulties talking like that, and like that's one of the reasons why I like her, is because that feels very sympathetic, that feels very real, because, like, people who are told regularly that they have support resist it because they don't believe that they deserve it, because, like, they have lots of other things in their lives that they have been shown repeatedly that, you know, that they aren't going to be afforded the care that they need. So, like, why would they take it now? Which I know is, like, not everyone's cup of tea, but, like, I do think we are saying important things with these characters. If you have the context that she is going to die at the end, it does make sense. Kind of like Yuna in FF10. Yeah, like, right? Like, there's reason for these things, and like, especially with people who have to deal with, like, great trauma or, like, great consequence, like, especially mentally. are like are want to try and like keep them to themselves. They don't want to burden people with them. Grace's epic just an enhanced version of Grace's. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you. I had to like line it up, and I was like, maybe the S would work, but yeah, no. Yeah, I think we're just gonna focus alert. Do you also resupply? No, you do not. Well, hold on, wait. No, you do not. Okay, that's fine. We will still move Hero there for a repair, I think. Oh no, we're looking at zeros on these. Never mind. We're gonna move him forward. Actually, we'll move him towards Mike. The reversion of Graces was buggy, apparently. Interesting. Okay. I mean, like, I'm not surprised it is the Wii. I feel like that sort of goes without saying, but I do feel like one of the hallmarks of the Tales games is that they are, like, largely speaking, all decent. Like, I could be wrong. Like, clearly I'm wrong in this case, but yeah, like as much as we were just saying that like Symphonia does not maybe deserve all of the hype, I do think it's still like good, right? I don't think it's going from that like what some people would say like the best in the world. I don't think it's going to go to the worst in the world. It's just like, you know, moving from like even top 10 down to like top 100, right? Graces, despite people saying that hate it because of the power of friendship theme to it, I enjoy my time with it a lot. I mean, but like all the Tales games are like very anime in that way. That like literally not all of them, but I feel like you're kind of signing up for like regular anime plot whenever you're going to play those games. All the Tales games with Werewolf Pro Tag, I'm pretty bad from what I've seen playing for an hour. Which are the ones with the werewolf protagonist? Oh, are those Zillia? Are those the ones that are also part of the like same continuity as Abyss? This might be rough for Koji. I wonder. I don't need to know. I'm curious how long we're going to have here. Because we could grind out some like. I'm not gonna stay here and grind, right? But again, if we like planned this, you could get some pretty sweet cash out of this. It was a DS game. Okay, forgot the name. They made a spin-off since it was received so badly. No, it was Zillia. Wasn't Zillia the one that was before Abyss? No, sorry, no. That was Zestria. My mistake. What was so bad about it, though? I have not heard anyone talk about Zillia in particular. Not to suggest that, like, mine is the end-all be-all of, like, perspective, you know. Tales of Tempest, okay. Do the battles with the most bad? Oh, okay. I mean, that does make it very hard, like, as much as those games are story-driven, you do have to fight a lot in those games. Zillia's one of your favorites. Zillia's fine. A friend of mine hates Mila with a burning passion. I have not played Zillia either. This is why I'm saying, right? Like, this is why I'm saying that if I get if I can start doing this full time, but I get some more time slots added onto streaming schedules, I feel like we probably have a good shake at doing just like a JRPG day, seeing as we talk about them so much. Also, Zoe has gay jokes, funny gay jokes. Are they like, like, would someone who is gay have a good time laughing with them, or is it making them the butt of the joke? I'm assuming by you saying they're funny that like it's going to be laughing with, not laughing at. But like, especially when it comes to humor about people, I feel like the single test is the person who's having the joke be made about them able to laugh at it too? If so, great. If not, terrible. At the very least, I think we're gonna get Go Lion as ace. To me, it feels more about laughing with them, but I'm not gay. I mean, that's fair. I mean, like, good, healthy approach to like recognize that your perspective is gonna be limited by this. But yeah, like, if it's laughing with, then like 100% on board. I do feel like yeah, like I don't have the numbers here, obviously. I feel like there's a lot of fondness for them in the queer community. Most anyone I know that has played them has an LGBTQ letter. But I don't know, like, that could just be circumstantial, just because, like, the nature of the people that I'm thinking of all were in, like, college spaces, and, like, the kind of college that I went to especially tends to draw, like, that, like, the queer community more, you know? For lack of a better term, I was joking with them. Yeah. No, I'm on board. I'm with you. Okay, you need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. So I'm thinking we attack with Bless one more time. Oh, man. I want to attack with Bless one more time, and then post-movement we can move him up next to Mike, get him resupplied, and then maybe just like put Koji in the battleship. I feel like we could just leave Takaya over here, like just leave D-Boy over here to like clean all of these up. And then just like figure everything else out from there. Now to remind myself, it's been like 4 years since the last Tales. Is Arise 4 years old? I just want a new party to hang out with because I think the games are just good about making the party seem like people that would totally hang out if the main plot wasn't happening. I think that's definitely a good point to like why the vibes feel right about those games. Yeah. Those will apply especially in the second game. The Malport tag is by too. Love that. Good work, team. I mean, isn't it also like basically canon to return to Final Fantasy for a second? Isn't it basically canon that the main character for 15 is bi also? Okay. Now our question is what does this map attack look like? Yeah, Tails goes deep in just the party being friends. Yeah, it is really nice. I feel like there's way too often there are parties that are together for the convenience of plot, and they would have disagreeing motivations for a number of things, but like we just don't explore that because we need the plot to move forward. So like either make the party at odds a little bit more, or yeah, like make us sincerely see that they like want to be together because they just like genuinely like each other. I'm hoping that the map attack isn't just this whole range. I guess it's not targeting any of our allies, so like even if we do fire this right now, it's not the end of the world. But this is what I was hoping for. Wild that we aren't targeting one of our allies with this. That just like skips the downside of those attacks. I don't know if the Valor's necessary, but I'm going to just to be safe because we're going to use a Bless on this. I'm loving how good this battleship is. The map attack is guided. I like that description for it. Yeah, that I would assume so. Others are not friendly fireproof. Oh, okay, this is like a unique property of it. Because we've not really used, we've used few other map attacks. I guess we were using one of the ones on Guy, the other mission, that we needed to move D-Boy out of the way to make sure that we actually, like, didn't kill him. So I guess, yeah, that makes sense. We just need a cheer from someone. We'll keep it all in the family. Most Tales games do it better than Persona 5, not 4 though. I like the relationship between a lot of the protagonists in Persona 5. I understand it wasn't like not necessarily everybody's tea. Oh, we super didn't need that Valor. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. Volteca is not our dividing driver, like you said. Okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot how much damage we did. We super didn't need that Valor, so that's okay. I wish that was communicated a little bit better. I'm glad that they do that in later games. I'm glad that it does like Y does tell you whether it is whether it's like friendly fire or not. Graces does an interesting thing where 4 of the members are childhood friends and 3 of them aren't so dynamic. And 3 of them aren't so dynamic is a little different. That feels like very naturally prone without like needing to justify a lot of it. If I'm reading you right. I guess we like high Volteca here. Okay. Never said P5 did it badly, just that the Tales games do it better, but maybe I'm just burned by Ryuji being okay, I'm with you. That's me. That's my reading. That's my reading too much into it. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I would describe that I like the relationship in 5, but I don't think that is the standout element either of that game or of the Persona protags being together. Yeah. B5 Strikers did it really well though. I really like the character work there. I need to play Strikers. I played the up to getting into the first. I don't know if they're called palaces or not. But I got into the first equivalent of the palace. I was expecting it to work a little bit more like a standard Muso game, and then it just doesn't work exactly the same way, at least what I've found so far, and then I just stopped. Actually, I need to get back to that. Okay, so what we're going to check here is if we can kill one of these soldiers, we can surely kill... If we can kill a serpent, we can kill a Taurus. Because these are 12, 10, and 120 defense. These are 13, 20, 100 defense. Yeah, so if we can kill a serpent, we can kill a Taurus. So this is... All the math works the way it normally did in R, so we can still keep doing this fine. So this is 229. We're going to say 230. That's 1.15. So that's 1,450. And then another 15. So 1,465 points of armor, roughly. And then High Volteca is A in space. That's good. 5,800 power. Oh, yeah. It's a ranged attack. We have 174 range. So that's 324. So that's 12. 1.62. This is 5,800. 5,800 times 1.62 is 93, 96 approximately. Okay, I think we can just take a strike. I think that's a big enough difference that even if we count that wrong, I don't think the Valor is necessary. You take this bless, and you take. How about this cheer and High Volteca? P5S is really good, just not as a Dynasty Warriors game. It's more in-depth like Kingdom Hearts. Okay, that is a helpful, that's like helpful like mental reference for me. I have been kind of hungry to play Kingdom Hearts again, so like maybe that is the good answer. Okay, it's been a while for Arise. The DLC epilogue was 2023. That has been a minute. 2021 was Arise? That's wild. Oh my word. I did count the damage we were going to do, and then just didn't subtract the defense that we had made. I just realized that now. We made like 20k from that. That's not bad. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. You don't have another map attack, do you? No, you do not. P5S feels a bit more like you have to mess with like KH2, even though it's different. Yeah. Like I don't like. I played it enough to know it's not going to be the same game, but yeah, like I understand the. I understand the comparison. I feel the comparison you're making. Okay, well, I think next. Hold on. Can we? No, Koji doesn't have an HP restore yet. We could give him HP from Fala. Oh yeah, actually, hold on, what's Noin doing? I just like I never love putting people back in ships. Putting people back in the battleships. Trust is 20 more or 10 more in this game. We could fire off 3 trusts. Okay, we have 2 more healers left. Oh no, we have 3. We do have 3. Catra can heal. I like keep forgetting that the Sandrock can do that. We could have Koji be the one to finish off Wu Fei. Like here, we could trust once with Noin to make sure he doesn't die. Then he could be the one who is like Final Kaiser Blade, kill Wu Fei. We are using him on a mount now, and it would not be the worst thing to give him some XP. Catches a resupplier. He does a Oh, he only has resupply. Okay, never mind. I gotta say, especially because I'm trying to look quick, the fact that they don't show up here, that they only show up down here, I did look at this and see a wrench when I hovered over him quickly. Okay. I'm glad we caught that. Thank you for catching that. I hope that I would have seen that before we got there, but okay. I still don't think that necessarily changes immediately that we could still have Koji be the one to come in and kill Wu Fei, because we could still have one of the other 2 come in and heal. That does like eat up whatever one. It definitely eats up one of our turns more though. That new one, Dynasty Warriors Origins, put some nice tweaks into the combat that I like. I do feel funny how many people seem to like the main character. I've not really actually played a lot of the like base Dynasty Warriors. I played all the like spin-off ones. The UI truly is trouble for you. No, like genuinely, really, I take for granted a lot of UI conveyances, and like I know I shouldn't. But yeah, no, this is certainly not the only time that I have like been buggered by the UI. There's a scene where after a battle of Guan Yu says he wants to commit your face to memory. It's fun. Okay, we could have Hero actually land the attack now. He is far enough away that we do have Twin Buster Rifles. Like, that's probably good. This is 78, so we can't, like, scanning him doesn't change anything. It only puts us to 88. Focus is just as effective as a strike is here for landing the hit and we are better off for like the rest of the turn anyway. You just need to learn to read the right spot. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I need to be reading down here, not up here. I think all this is also just like symptomatic of playing these games for the first time. I've said this a couple of times, especially on stream, that like I'm just horrid at things the first time I do them, and I learn things very quickly. I just like need to mess up a lot to learn them really quickly, but then I will be locked into some super tight plays in the future. Ufe, press your self-destruct switch. Are you suggesting that I end my own struggles? I'm afraid they are far from over. Dynasty Warriors Gundam is probably my favorite spinoff. I want another one so bad because Unicorn was the last new show included in the roster. So many series to play with now. Yeah. What was the last one? I'm pretty sure the last one just did Japanese. But yeah, no, we are due for a new one. I spent so many hours in Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2. I don't know what the popular consensus for them is, but I do think I like basically maxed out Dynasty Warriors 1, but 2 had so much more to do with that. I also want to see a new Musha Gundam. Yeah, that's true. That's for sure. Yeah. Man, there's just not enough time. I forgot he puts on his mask. Did that robot just do a backflip? Do the Musha Gundams show up anywhere else? I feel like the Musha Gundams would be fun in SD Gundam. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Seeing is what we had said. We're going to move Hero to Katra. Katra can resupply Hero because he needs some more energy pretty badly. You do have close range attacks. I just don't think it's gonna actually matter. Right, I'd much rather like something like this. I don't want to waste it a tune. We could scan, I guess we could scan here. Here, let's scan here. This is not a big change, but it is enough of a change that I feel a little bit more secure. Because we also haven't seen the Nadeshiko attack very much, might as well. Musha Gundams are in Gundam Breakers 3 and 4. No idea about 1 and 2. Okay, cool. The last one was Reborn, but it was only Head Mobile Suit Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Chars, Seed, Destiny, and Unicorn. Oh, okay. That's a pretty disappointingly small roster. In 3, I think it was DLC, but in 4, it was base game unit. That's cool. I like, especially with all, I feel like there's so many Japanese games that allow like characters to be DLC, and that one feels particularly bad. I don't know why it is. I just want my DLC to be like new ways to let the characters play, not give me things to play as. Because I feel like I'm missing out on more lacking characters than I am on stages, weirdly. I don't know if that's like a general consensus. That's definitely how I feel about things. Like I loathe buying I loathe the idea of buying DLC packs for like Smash Brothers, like any fighting game. Yeah. I want to feel like the choices I am making are around the characters that I want to interact with, rather than being told that, like, here's a play style you'll like, you have to pay for it immediately. 3, I think DLC. Oh, no, yeah. G-Witch was DLC in 4, I recall. Oh, that's okay. That's, like, some pretty good rap. Is G-Witch in any other game? Obviously, other than Y, but like only Gundam game. I mean, I brought it up before, but DLC definitely ruined fighting games. The roster used to be so big. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Although making the proper ending in 4 DLC, that's, oh my word, no, that's awful. Don't do that. That's pretty heinous. Spirits and Strike. You are defending. Do you have any defense? No, okay. This is fine. Okay. Bummer, but acceptable. What else can we do? You can attack here and pull the attack from Giddy region. Who knows if this is worth it? It feels like it's worth it because he's worth so much. You know? Though I know what I said about, Koji, but like maybe we just want to give this to someone like the Go Lion again. A, because he still doesn't have Ace, and B, because they just like natively, because of the favorites bonus, they have like he's getting more money anyway, rather than needing to spend another blessing on him. I think it's a possibility. It's almost like being stranded in space to be saved by your toy SD Gundam, and then him being stranded in space for 20 years is crazy. I'm like, that is definitely unending. Yeah, right. Like they are toys. That feels like pretty major consequences. I don't know how potential works here yet. I feel like it's probably not going to work like how ours does, because R feels like it's a weird exception to everything I've ever seen of potential. The spreadsheet about potential. I just like don't also love the idea of having to use a Valor. Or no, yeah, I know that's correct. I don't want to have to use a Valor. That feels bad. We could do this to pull Null. Like that probably will confirm. Because if we're gonna pull a Valor, we may as well like use another luck. You take this strike. And you take this gain. That to me feels worth it. I know we're a couple levels down, but like Fala doesn't really do much else, you know? You got healing over here because you are a large man, and large men only know how to eat. If you could not tell, that was sarcasm. That was me trying to be angry about the stereotype. I feel like I'm not emoting clearly in this stream. I don't like. I know the focus isn't perfect. Yeah. So we can also have. We could have Noin go somewhere. Though she can. She can do damage. I don't think enough of these are hurt to warrant her switching over to just regular combat. Okay. What if we have Zex attack first? I think this will be lethal, but if it's... Okay, never mind. That's fine. Oh, that wouldn't have worked either, because we still don't have enough range to get to him. Okay, well, that was not helpful. Oh, we only have one leadership point. That's so frustrating. Or one unit with leadership left. And like this would be fine. It's just like it's not perfect, right? Like we can move her in place, but she's the one that needs to get healed. It's just like very awkward the timing of it. Like I guess we could do this. Yeah, I think we're gonna accept that. You repair here. Now you go here for 10 King Sword, and Noel has 10 more, which is again not perfect, but I think is oh no, hold on. This is what scans for. There we go. Oh, good night, NR. I'm glad you were here. Hopefully you sleep well. I will see you tomorrow for some more Overworld. Thank you for sticking around. No Robot is a good boy that saved his humans from dying in space, and happy that they now have real Gundams in space now. Maybe, man. I did get my friend into Gundam. We watched the first 8 episodes of 0079. Maybe I got to play some more Gundam games. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, we didn't need the support attack. I'll take another. I'll take the next level. So the free 3,000. Perfect. Split. Okay. Yeah, so I guess they're only going to be able to combine if they have. They're only going to be able to do the other combine if they have the power, which is acceptable. Like, that makes sense to me. Moving them in a squad though does mean that we get to use the other support attacks a little bit better. Though, like, we've leveled them up enough that they might not actually get to use them. This seems fine to me. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on. There was a lot more left on the map than I realized. I don't want allied units. How? Okay. I was really hoping that we were going to get to see the rest of the unit list, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm just curious. I'm curious where the check for reinforcements are. I guess this is also a fine answer, right? Like, this is a resupply zone. It's small, but it is there. Go, Valor. Nice. Okay. We don't resupply at 15 yet. Okay. Here's where scanning one of those would have been helpful. We did this in a slightly bad order. That seems fine. And we could put Noel. I don't want to put Noel there. I know a good place for him. I don't want him over here near the Tech Command, so we can just let D-Boy take care of all of these. If we move them down here, then he's going to get definitely caught in the crossfire of the respawns down here, and I want the rest of the Galley Guard to get them. So I guess just, like, kind of inch forward. And the combat with Luffy is not going to probably matter. Okay. I think it's fine. Okay, this isn't a Trails spoiler, but man, is it wild that they're actually a white anti-immigrant terrorist group in this. There's a white anti-immigrant terrorist group in the world setting. I mean, we do make stuff about the world that we live in. I'm not surprised, unfortunately. Yikes. Knowing that we have not really had a concerted conversation about what this looks like, but in your estimation, does it handle it maturely? Okay, so we were at, I think that was at 12, it resets it. Nope, oh, okay. I wanted to switch that. I input badly. It's fine. Counter, and because Tech Lancer doesn't cost us anything, so we need to be switching to that to save ourselves some energy. That's fine. You can take the damage. Definitely don't pass that over to Mike, because we need to heal Bless anyway. Tech Lancer. I am sad that Tekkaman is getting almost that, like that D-Boy is getting almost all the C as he already is an ace, but I like can't complain about the free cash. I guess he's not getting all of it. What? He's so far away. Okay. Yeah, higher interlude. Okay. I do think we're gonna probably spawn them one more time before we see the end of this turn. If we can land these are usually lethals. So Koji is getting low again. I don't think we can take many more of these. I think we're gonna start defending now. Yeah, I think that's the choice. I need him to get a guts pretty badly. I feel like Koji usually gets guts. The terrorist group has been in the game since Azure, and that game came out in 2011. It's just they were in different country, and it wasn't until this arc that they were actually dealing with them. I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's also just not. It was still kind of true in 2011. We just like didn't want to acknowledge it, you know. And we just like being handled with care. Okay, well, good. I'm glad. That's good to hear. But yeah, unfortunately, turns out we're just still really heckin' racist. And we can just tell ourselves that we aren't. It makes us feel better. Oh. Seeing as we're attacking with D-Boy right now, I have not yet watched, but I will post, I guess, once the stream is over. This upcoming week is going to be episodes, we just got to 18, so it'll be 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We're going to do 6, right? Yeah. It'll be episodes 19 through 24 of Tekkaman Blade for this upcoming week. I am really looking forward to seeing some more plot. We are due... Well, I'll gamble another one. That's actively so bad. Okay. Never mind. I should not have gambled one. We're due Balzac dying. That'll be good. And I'm hoping we're gonna see the rest of the Tekka crew show up now. Like we got Axe, Rapier, Sword, I think are the ones in pretty quick succession after we had after like Balzac had died. So hopefully we will see those in pretty quick succession in the show too. I just like need to see that this show is going somewhere, you know. There are people when they got to a daybreak, they forgot about the group, and then another group who were just like, it was woke, and I was like, in this game 5, you just forgot about it because they only showed up for one chapter. We need to play these games now. I feel like everyone wants to call anything woke as soon as it has, like, as soon as, like, it really has something to say. No, you can take an attack. When, like, it's, like, actually been baked into the core of the media the whole time. Just people are, like, their media literacy is, on the whole, wildly ignorant. Okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 13 enemies left. If only we were 1 to the left. So the next kill will reactivate. Oh no, there's 130. Never mind. Hold on. I got bad. I thought I could do something to rotate their enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did I count it right? No, I did count it right. Okay, I'm just out myself. So one more of these kills should change it. Like, how many more turns do we need to wait? Like, this is wild. This went well here. This also mostly went well here. He's certainly running out of energy, but it's not the end of the world. Like, we'll be fine, I think. Let's kill there. We spark. Yeah, there we go. We could just trust Koji a lot. Oh, you know, we should also be using guard. Hold on. You know what? Never mind. You're gonna hit us. We're gonna be prepared for it. We'll lean into it. Here's a trust from Fala. And we're gonna put one more on him we'll use Millie. Let's go here. And I guess we're just using Koji now. The game has decided it. That's fine. We are definitely running out. Or, okay, not definitely running out. Things are starting to feel a little bit less comfy with our circumstances. I do want the situation to move on soon. Also, the recent trend of having VTubers and live streamers being villains in some games has been hilarious. Yeah. Like, people have, like, copied over. It's not, like, exactly one-to-one, but it's, like, one letter off from their names or personalities. Yeah, no, it is definitely very funny. It, like, again, very much speaks to, like, the space we are in and, like, what who and what we are thinking about regularly. Media has always sort of, like, eaten itself like a massive Ouroboros, and they are, like, quintessential elements to, like, media consumption now, so I'm not surprised by it. There was a woman who, I mean, she still plays games. I just don't watch her much now. But she usually would play horror games, and this, like, horror visual novel she was playing, maybe it wasn't a visual novel, maybe she was just, no, she was just talking about the book she had been reading that year, and it was, like, clearly allegorical of her husband and their two friends. It was, like, very uncomfortable for her, which, like, yeah, I get why. Like, Yakuza 8 has a VTuber villain, and I was like, she's going to factor into the plot. Yeah, I mean, like, Yakuza is also just, I feel like Yakuza started as such a serious series, and is, like, now anything but. And I've not played them, but I just, like, love that they exist. You know? I'll give you one more chance. Press your self-destruct switch. Give it up, hero. If you wish to stop me, you'll need to do it yourself. It's up to you to judge yourself, or else be haunted by this ghost for the rest of your days. I wonder if the condition is not time, but instead just, like, having Hero go to combat with Wu Fei a couple of times. Right? Because, like, we're getting unique dialogue each time. Like, maybe he needs to go to combat with Wu Fei, like, 3 or 4 times before we're done. This seems fine. Yeah. I do want to start pushing everyone to the base, because, like, we're definitely going to need some help to stay present. Look at the 7 and 8, despite how goofy they can get. They have some of the most heartfelt scenes in the series. Yeah, to, like, kind of return to what we were talking about with Final Fantasy VII before. I do think games that know how to use their levity well are able to evoke a, like, real sense of purpose and place, and, like, tell much more sincere stories, right? Because, like, as bad as life feels, and, like, let me tell you, I know, I have, this is not said not being on that side of it. Like, even at its worst, there are still moments of levity. They might not hit the same. They might not feel as important to you at the time. But, like, that is a lot of what gets us through those moments. So then, like, when made, like, truncated in a form of a story, stories that know how to use them really sincerely are the ones that are going to like be the most tearjerker, have the most to say with their cast, right? Like, those are the ones you're going to remember. Those are the ones you're going to remember forever then. Okay, I think we're gonna move here, resupply, because Gracious are... Yeah, no, there's... the feel between the two of them is pretty stark. What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3. Between the two of them being the two Ryu brothers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. We could heal Toryujin. I kind of like healing Troa better though. Like, that feels more relevant now, seeing that he is as hurt as he is. I want you to stay next to them for the relationship bonus. You punch here. Like, Yakuza 8 has an entire minigame that's just Animal Crossing. Oh my word. And that game's main plot is mostly about how companies are handling nuclear materials poorly, messing up the environment. Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting to hear out of Yakuza, right? This, like, very serious, very real issue that, like, we need to be paying attention to. And then also just, like, Animal Crossing Simulator. Done by, like, very gruff man. Man, this is, like, also this is wild seeing his blade isn't even finished yet. Okay, if we go another turn, I'm gonna look this up because, like, I don't want to just be sitting here. Like, it's making it too easy just like sitting and grinding like this. We're gonna have so much money, and we could get so many people so close to Ace with this, and like I kind of don't want that. This game is already generally very easy. I am just a little bit of a goober. I have the stream debuff. By the way, the Animal Crossing minigame is how you get rich quick in the game. I mean, that tracks. You gotta play the Stalks Market or whatever the equivalent is. While we're sitting here and waiting, while we're sitting here waiting, I am a bit sad to see that, like, a lot of the regulars have not been around. I hope everyone's doing okay. If you are out there, I hope everything's going well for you. You obviously don't have to be here. I'm not trying to neg you back. I know I say this a lot. I just, you know, your absence is noticeable. Also, then, I guess we can, like, try to talk Tekkaman a little bit more. I feel like I always walk away from the end of stream never feeling like I've fully captured what I mean to say about, like, the book club parts of things. So I guess we got time here. Let's try. Yeah. So I think last we ended on, we were talking about Balzac, like taking on the new tech system. I think it's interesting to see how it contrasts with the amount of emphasis we've placed on D-Boy being human. Even when he lost control, the, like, way in which the plot allowed him to regain his power was not, like, through violence, right? He didn't have to fight an inner, like, version of himself. He didn't, like, just shoot so many Volteccas off that he, like, ran out of energy. How it was concluded was, like, he met someone, he like they sent Millie in to, like, remind him of his humanity, to, like, have a personal connection. I can't remember right now off the top of my head, but I do remember saying a couple of times as we were watching it that there are a number of scenes that try really hard to make sure that we were reminded that D-Boy is human, that he is not, that, like, he is not artificial. So then the contrast with Balzac, who is a human and thereby, like, strictly speaking, not alien because he's not been integrated, to then use technology, which is, like, aggressively artificial, right? It's a constructed version of the Tekkaman, is, like, a really good contrast. I just, like, hope that the show knows that it's doing that, and I hope it, like, has something to say about it. Not that we can't make meaning without it. I just would like to see them push that a little bit further. That's so much damage. I guess because Eureka just, like, doesn't have a level, really. Yeah, and I feel like we, having other Tekkamen, we could explore all of the different. We have a lot of different explorations of very specific facets of artificiality or life construction. I don't remember what the guy's name is, but there is, like, Axe, the one we just killed, who has the, like, master-student relationship. I could very easily see us using the nature of, like, training and like the edited self in the form of, like, modifying your body through how the Radon do it versus modifying your body through training. Like, I can see those paralleled pretty easily. I don't remember when the show has come out, so I'm curious how much of this is, like, related to, like, concerns over immigration. Like, inherently stories about, like, aliens and, like, the alienated mother and, like, how capable aliens are is, like, always going to evoke a sense of, like I'm always going to ask the question, and I would encourage you to also to think about how people are feeling about the other and who counts as the other at the time. Like, was there a really big immigration boom, especially in Japan? Not that Japan has ever been, like, famous for being rather immigrated to. People tend to like to leave it rather than go to it. Like, long term. It's, like, still one of the most homogenized countries in the world. I know that there's, like, I've seen a number of, like, YouTube videos recently trying to be like, it's not actually as homogenized as you think it is, and, like, that's true. It is not. It could be worse, but again, as a refrain that happens on this channel a number of times, just because it could be worse does not mean it's not bad. Like, 95% of the country is Japanese. The remaining 2.5% of the country is other East Asian nationalities. Finally. There's just no end to them. Not even we can hold out forever against this many mechs. Shush, Canny. If you're gonna be a wimp, take it to another neighborhood. Noin, you know we don't need to go through with this to the end. No, I'm never leaving your side. Didn't I tell you that a year ago? I spent too long waiting for you. Not anymore. Very well. You heard us, Grandpa. We've still got a whole lot of fight left in us. I have no issues with this either. Ready and able to carry out with the engagement. And you, Princess, are you still hanging in there? Oh my word, we're gonna go through everybody having to do their, like, their little gimmicked version of this, like, we're gonna stick around. Of course, I'd never been mighty to those who plan to institute a dictatorship. Hold on, Relina. I'll be there soon. Hero, everyone. Don't take your eyes off the battle, Relina. You're anteing up their very lives right now. And they do so because they realize that this battle needs to be fought. Why it needs to be fought? You're as tenacious as advertised. You're as tenacious as advertised, Werther. But we still have plenty of proofs. Not that many. A new batch of Miramaya army units. Also, I detect another fleet entering the sector. What? There's still more? Sir, to keep. There's a fleet on approach. It's the Jovians. Ah, Kusakabe, your assistance is well appreciated. Men, open fire. Erase these cowardly earthlings from the world. I was gonna say, I wonder if we get the Jovians to help us steal from our route split. It can't be. The Jovians have sworn to assist us in our assault. Now they're going to betray us now? Hear me, brave Jovian warriors. The fracas you see embodies the hideous nature of the Earthlings. What? It's the duty of we, Jovians, to bring peace to the universe and shape humanity's bright future. We have never sought war. Nothing is gained from pointless butchery. But what have the Earthlings done? Cowardly murdered our ambassador. I guess that's grammatically correct. Tsukumo Shiratori. His death was how they answered our plea for peace. And now they once more mean to pit man against man in a ceaseless cycle of war. Thus, it falls on us to strike down their evil and reclaim the land of our ancestors. Take up arms and fight. Fight in a way worthy of Gekigengar episode 39. Believe in our love, in our courage, in our friendship, and in our justice. Let's, in Gekigan, behold our righteous fury, accursed Earthlings. Ugh, this is not what we needed right now. Was Kusakabe planning this all along? Using Shiratori's murder and our battle with Maramaye to spur his men to fight us Earthlings? Blast you, Kusakabe. You helped us purely to set the stage for this charade. Return fire. Destroy the Jovians. Miss Ariana, evasive maneuvers. Evade to where? We're taking fire from every direction. Gekigan, rot! Gekigan, flare! Look on Nanako. We'll defend peace in the universe. It seems combat is the only way they can find meaning in their lives as well. Wufei. I cannot accept Relina Peacecraft's ideology. Cast away our weapons and our soldiers, and we will have peace. That is nothing if not a fallacy. And that's why you insist on fighting? Yes, I'll be an abode for the souls of all fighters, even if I must tread the path of evil. Damn it, is there nothing we can do? Don't give in, Akito. This is far from over. But we won't blame you if fatigue setting in. You can back up if you want, but we're still staying. Duo. Quattro. Sorry, Catra. Every time. I really don't want... The QUA is like not how I want that word to get said. Listen, I get it. But this is still a real tough nut to crack. It's also a battle we can't walk away from, and we knew it from the word go. The Jovian and Maramaye soldiers are no different from how we used to be. Their lives are mere tools at the hands of others. And this is what Wufei believes awaits all soldiers? Yes, Sagara, which is why we must show them what lies beyond this warfare. We'll show them what it means to truly earn peace. Damn those brats and the Jovians to hell! Anyone who dares defy me will be wiped from the history books. All this time, I've just been running away. Relina, what are you doing? Picking up a transmission from the colony. Those filthy Earthlings dare beg for mercy? I ask all who are receiving this transmission to listen to what I have to say. A woman in the field of battle? Ah, that's Vice Foreign Minister Relina Darlian. Yeah, I figured he wasn't dead. My word, it's the woman revered as saint of the for championing peace across all of Earth. Oh, she is truly an angelic vision. Saint? How could someone like her exist among the evil Earthlings? What are you going to say, Queen Relina? Peace is not something that can be given to you. You must earn it yourself. Cut her transmission. We can't. Someone on the Jovian side is picking up our speech and relaying it to all the units. Who is it? Who's making the broadcast? This is the best I can do. The rest is in your hands, Lady Relina. What we need right now isn't ideology or rhetoric, but simply a spirit that longs for peace. Are you suggesting that people fight for it? Isn't that counter to your absolute pacifism? Or are you admitting that absolute pacifism is a pipe dream? At the end of that day, that is, and always will be, an ideal. And people should pursue ideals, but they must also be willing to face reality. Rationalize it all you want. The fact is you're betraying both sides, both said ideal and the Peacecraft name. Do you believe I went back to being a Darlian in order to avenge my father? I did not. Vengeance gives rise to nothing. Hatred begets only hatred. Vengeance gives rise to nothing. I suppose that's true. Such was the lesson of Gekigengar episode 26. The Jovian's assault is growing weaker. Ah, but of course, a young woman's cry for peace amid a war zone. This is just the sort of scene they love. Man, like, why do we have to make it about her being a woman saying it? Like, her point is salient, not because she is a woman, but because she's just making a good point. And look, the group fighting the Maramaye army shows no signs of giving them an inch. They are true warriors, weathering the storm in the name of their beliefs. Though they are enemies, we must praise their valor. Even among those despicable Earthlings, there are a few worthy of respect. I think it's really interesting that Inez clocks, she tries to interpret these soldiers as reading it being about gender, that like, Relina is like this beautiful woman on the battlefield, like that's what makes her like stand out. But like, all of the soldiers are using gender neutral pronouns. They're just saying that like, we respect the fact that they were trying to fight for something sincerely. I like, maybe I should be watching Nadeshko too. I like thought the show was just all goofs, but like I'm interested if the Jovian soldiers behave the same way, Seeing as like Noel's character was changed pretty severely. I don't know. Indeed, like Princess Akira of the Kyoaka Empire. Wait, could they be the Verter that Major Tsukumo spoke so highly about? Because like even there, when he made a comparison to a woman, it was all of the soldiers were like that princess, and it wasn't about her being a woman. Like we have no context for it, just that she did something cool in episode 26. What should we do? Where is our justice taking us? That woman's speech and Verter's struggles have overturned my appeals. Vice Admiral, morale's getting dangerously low. I suggest we pull back. Curses, we have no choice. All troops, retreat. We'll leave the Earth sphere for the time being. Do you think we got through to them? Just as the Jovian brass planted several seeds in preparation for today, so did Major Shiratori's words leave a deep impression on all Jovian soldiers. And Saint Relina's speech magnified that tenfold. Good, the Jovians are on the run. Now we just need to finish Verter off. Sir Dakim, many of our soldiers are ceasing their attack. What did you say? What is the meaning of this? The Jovians realize how fruitless it is to pursue vengeance against fellow man and woman. I presume, in the same way, your men realize just how foolish their actions are. How foolish are... Still, I want you to understand something, Maramaye. For all their folly, humans will fight anyway. They fight for what they believe in, to defend what's dear to them, to earn peace. What they believe in, what's dear to them, peace. That is what pushes Verter to fight. We've had so many like Solid Snake moments where everyone just like repeats the words back to each other. That's what they fight for. Your comrades understood that they were being taken for pawns and rejected it. Continuing this fight would only mean repeating our tragic history of war. This cycle has to be broken today, or war soldiers like us will need to be made. Open your eyes, Wu Fei. Everyone is capable of deciding their own future. Wu Fei. Think this was all too much for him to process? Understandable. Even I still find all of it a bit hard to believe. Regardless, only one thing remains for us to do, and that is to earn our peace. Mission accepted. Well, he reminded me that the Yakuza from like the second game had a plot of evil secret Korean gangs. I've always imagined them as being more gang-based. Despite how humorous Nadeshiko is, Nadeshiko, it has only like some parts that feel like parodies. It's like Pat Labor, if you've seen. I've not seen Pat Labor. It's like, again, certainly on my list. I guess this is like similar to what we were just talking about with I think this is what is similar. The Jovians seem similar to what we were just talking about with Yakuza, that like it can be goofy, but because it knows how to apply its goofiness at appropriate times, there is sincerity to be found. That makes you no different from the Dom Tekkaman puppets. Okay, they should different attacks. That's fine. Yeah, okay, it's just cleaning up now. That's cool. Oh, good. Kazuma's nice now. I guess let's try and figure out who else is close. You've got 9 kills. You're probably getting up there. Yeah, 34 is not nothing. Oh, hold on. Can we just, like, look at this? Yeah. Yo, Akira is so close. Okay. Yeah, so it's just that it's the usual suspects. That's awful. I kind of feel like Rolling Buster Rifle does hit just everything in this area. I feel like that's true. If we can only Gatling Driver in a way that ever hits 2 of them. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm surprised that these two don't have a higher combined total kill count, because I feel like we use them a lot, but okay, then we are going to, that's not going to get Rolling Bustered. We may as well do, we might not need the map attack if we do this, we'll say. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's perfect. You get combined, then you're going to move down. Having combo attacks now has been really helpful. Pat Labor has like a cast that's really dysfunctional and underdog-like, but the moment they're really serious situations, can't help but cheer for them. I mean, like everyone loves underdog. Everyone loves an underdog story. I'm not surprised to hear so. How about a strike? How about a cheer? And Gatling driver. Sweet. You're at 45 now. Turns out we should have used the luck on Wu Fei before, but that's fine. I just figured we were going to get another boss in here at some point, but I guess not. Or I'm just like burning this really needlessly. That will be lethal. Why are humans fighting each other when the Galwar are launching another invasion? Come on, think. Is there anybody else? Do you still have your... Oh, you do still have your lock. Okay. And Excel. Like one episode, the cops would be doing a Godzilla parody episode. The next they are stopping a coup when the group is usually incompetent. I'm very curious. I'm very curious how the stopping a coup part works. That feels maybe not great. The way in which Japan relates to cops, though, is just like so different from how America does it. Like, cops are just generally regarded as incompetent in Japan. But as far as media goes, it's like very common to perceive cops as being just like absolute imbeciles. So I'm not surprised to hear you say that at all. I guess let's make sure we do this cheer. And we can't attune, that's fine. Also, I wonder if... Yeah, like, we're not actually pulling these spirits from Might. Focus, straight, grit. Okay, never mind. He doesn't have any that can be applied to other people, so never mind. Ignore what I was going to say. You get repaired. Just move you out of range. And if this doesn't work with Hero, we do have enough other like unit scores still up that we can still like clean these three up this turn, assuming that this is the end. I am operating assuming that it is though. Long sleeve, big sad. I was gonna ask how are you doing. I'm sad to hear you were sad. Are you just sad because you missed the stream, or like was something else going on? The game's been going, I would say, fine right now, just because there's been so much repetition not being able to like get this mission over. I'm glad to see you're back though. Okay, welcome back. Like, the only really competent one is their boss, but he would rather mastermind a way for his subordinates to do it for him. The man is smart as hell, and the other one is from Hawaii. Oh man, the like intersection between like Japanese person and Hawaii is such a fascinating like cultural exchange, right? It's like really common for a Japanese immigrant to move to Hawaii of like all the U.S. states. I know real life doesn't always seem as awesome as it is in anime, but I'm still gonna fight as my heart tells me to. It's telling me to fight for peace. Thanks for like giving us the moral there, Koji. Yeah, sad because of this stream. Well, the VOD's here for you. I'm just glad you're here now. Who is hyper competent compared to the rest of the group? Yeah, I mean, I do feel like it's also it feels like a pretty common like archetypal moment of the like boss to be the one that's like conniving things, like in actuality. Okay, I think something enemies outside. No, wait, the colony's starting to move. Damn it, they're putting their plan to action. We need to do something or the colony will leave this orbit and fall to Earth. What are we waiting for then? Just blast that sucker into next week. We can't, Kazuma. There are still civilians inside the colony. And the Secretary General plus Relina are still being held within. Relina. Oh, is he laughing? Yeah, no, he's laughing. I thought he was screaming when the colony was going down. The colony's en route towards Earth. It's too late to stop it. Hakim, why are you just sitting there, Marimaye? Rally our soldiers. Our conquest of Earth awaits. Wake up, Marimaye. Relina, you've come to fear Werther's unwavering resolve, haven't you? If so, I'm certain you're starting to see the error of your ways. Enough is enough, Relina Peacecraft. Stop filling Marimaye's mind with garbage. Give it up, Dakim. You've already lost this. Silence. We have the colony, and with it, our battle rages on. Death awaits any who defy us. If you're going to shoot me, go right ahead. I'm ready to see this through to the end. Then let me enlighten you to something before you die. The masses follow the strong. Dakim, stop. Marimaye, if you're going to be a problem, I'll simply kill you as well. I can find as many replacements for you as need be. Farewell. Marimaye. Relax, Dakim Barton. I took care not to hit anything important. Who? Are you well, Marimaye Kushranada? Yes. Lady Une, I didn't expect you to come to save us yourself. I couldn't allow His Excellency's daughter to be killed. And that's enough playing tour guide for me. I'll be on my way. I don't know why you did this, but I'm grateful for your help. Spare me your gratitude. I just had a small debt to her father. My father? Just a personal matter, and now it's been squared away. Who are you? Relina Darlian. No, that's definitely not who you are. You're absolutely right in what you said, but we will not stop fighting. We owe it to ourselves. We must hurry to the escape block. Madam Secretary General, it's far too dangerous in here. Did you kids all hear that? The Mary Maya army is finished. If you'd rather not die here, surrender and come with us. Yes. Wait, what about the dream, What about the dream? Our conquest of Earth. Come back, don't go. Dakim Barton. May your futile dream comfort you in the afterlife, Dakim. My society, my new world order, my new era. UNSG Rose, Lady Relina, and all those who surrendered are safe. Target point X1, X10, Y05. That's the control room. Destroy it and the colony will stop in its tracks. Target confirmed. It's all up to you, hero. Relina, are the shields on the escape and residential blocks active? They are. Do it, hero. Roger. We will not be defeated. We are the Barton family, the sovereigns of the Earth Sphere. Target locked in. If you do ever watch Pat Labor, watch the OVA first. It was made first before the TV show. That's good to know. That's helpful. Thank you. What an ignoble end for poor Dakim Barton. Both Rose Approval and Relina Darlian made it out unscathed. So he was completely useless, and we even provided him with Amalgam's technology. Also, speaking of Tekaban, Colbert I feel like he's got a much larger role in this game than he does in the anime so far. Like, maybe he'll be more relevant later, but like he's sitting along with some big players here, and he just does not matter in Tekaban really much. Like, his position is high. He likes to act like he matters, but like the plot just never is concerned with him. The silver lining is that the Jovians are retreating back to Mars. Think, you imbecile. Mars has its ruins, and they're still controlling. Give them a chance to put that tech to use, and we'll be at a major disadvantage. Deploy your fleets and crush them before they get a chance. Yes, sir. The other issue is Werther. They've become heroes in the eyes of the masses. The Alliance needs a major victory over the Jovians to regain the people's faith. Understood, sir. Our plan to get rid of both that and the bothersome Secretariat and those Eurasian worms have failed. The Marimaya army was meant to be our spear against the space monsters, and they're no more. We're out of options. The Alliance will have to deal with them. Do you mean? Get everything ready for the preservation of our blue and pure world. But it's not your place to question. Do as you're ordered and nothing else. Yes, sir. We'll get started right away. That moron has no grasp of where he stands in all this. You seem to be in a bad mood, Chairman. I believe I'm entitled to be. Our plan has been thrown back to square one thanks to Werther. Speaking of Mr. Silver, Werther was surprisingly aware of the Marimar Army's plan. He wouldn't know anything about how they managed that. Why do you ask? Because I know how you enjoyed treating everything as a game. Did you perhaps hope for such a dramatic turn of events? You give me too much credit. Then even I could have anticipated what happened today. Fine. But I want you to hurry with the development of that new weapon. It'll replace the nukes as our new ace in the hole. Indeed, I didn't expect this. They really are an amusing group. And I see that bit of the adversity didn't manage to dissuade you and your companions, Tessa. Well, do look forward to what comes next, my beautiful sister. We're getting a new Pat Labor this year. Yeah. We were talking about that before, right? The OVA has some differences because between the show and all the characters are the same. Cool. You'll see patience shall be rewarded. Love it. Great. As always. Yeah, there's it seems like this year is going to be pretty good for mecha heads. Okay. Multi-combo skill levels. This is just regular combo. Yeah, okay, cool, perfect. We wanted on them anyway, that's fine. We'll save those for between streams. We got some upgrades to do. I do think I like putting on Go Lion. Oh, there's a new rare? I didn't realize that. There's also a new, was it Votoms? Gundam, what was the other new mecha you sent? The last stream. There was another new one that was coming out. Yeah, everything's coming back. I just hope it's not like just nostalgia bait. I hope it's like actually going to be quality. I think they could probably stand to have some more damage. I guess let's do this for now. And then we do have some of these to sell too. Right, like that's sellable. I guess that's the only thing that's sellable. Okay, that's fine. It was Votoms? Okay, sick. Votoms, and then we were also getting another Expelled from Paradise. Is Expelled from Paradise good? Do we like that? I kind of remember her being like hornier than made me comfortable when she was in T. I think she was in T. We have some more defense parts. Let's get them on y'all. Yeah, I knew you had at least one more spot left. You take that, and yeah, then we just switch the flight module in with one of the two space ones, depending on where we go. Okay, that should be a good. Votoms, and then we were, oh yeah. Which both was in SRW. I wonder if it has anything to do with their renewed popularity. That could be. I would buy that. I did not realize that. I forgot Votoms was in T, because we didn't like use the scope dog at all. I liked the movie when I watched it, but I was like 10 years ago at this point. For me, I need to rewatch it again. I feel that so hard. The number of times that I'm like, oh, I loved it. That was great. And then I go back and I'm like, couldn't tell you anything about it. How much do I actually still like it? Shiratori's words left a mark in the Jovians. Yes, Minato. My brother may be gone, but his soul lives on in them. You're a stronger person than me, Yukina. Have we seen her, like, be on screen at all up till this point? The internet likes her, blonde anime waifu. That's fair. I guess that's true. I just can't pick myself up. It's like there's a hole in my chest. Well, if you're feeling lonely, how about this? I'll be your husband. Husband? Yeah, so hang in there, Minato. I'll fight for you. My husband, huh? Gay? But you know, Yukina, I've never been one to be protected. That's your first smile in a while, Minato. I guess it is. Maybe it's time I also get back in the saddle. I have a cute husband to take care of after all. Well, that's adorable. I love that. December 26, 99 ASC. Ship's log. That was some crazy Christmas, made even worse by the Jovians crashing the party. Thankfully, everything got sorted out. As for Maramaye, UNSG Rose is looking after her. I'm happy the lady got a grandchild for Christmas. But wouldn't that make the Keem Santa? Ugh. The non-stop crazy train helped me forget that I got no girl to spend the holiday with, at least. Speaking of girlfriends, I heard Minato's been doing better after the last battle. And, as a secret fan of hers, I hope she'll be back to normal soon. Do you need to be... What do you mean? What does it mean as a secret fan of hers? She's just like... She's grieving like at the death of someone she cares about. Just like... Let her grieve. I think it's regarded as fine and forgettable since she was out of left field pick for T. I was kind of surprised. I was just like, I just wasn't a thing that I know. I feel like I needed in T. In Super Robot Wars at all. Like the movie had a really good action scene at the end, but even then, that doesn't stay in my mind. it felt like it was going to be more of a drama than anything, if I'm clocking it correctly. Mars, right? We'll be heading there in pursuit of the Jovians. Well, that is the most logical place they're pulling back to. And if we let them uncover all the tech inside those ruins, that'll be game, set, and match. The plan's to whoop their butts before they pull that off then? That's how it's going to be. We're going to just force them into submission? Easy, Akito. Do you think the stalwart warriors who move the Jovian spirits would do that? Jeez, do you have to sound so sarcastic? But he's right. We're going there to occupy the ruins, not to lay the hurt on the Jovians. Ah, I get it. Those ruins are key in their war against Earth. Without it, they might come back to the negotiating table. It's our best plan to end this conflict while minimizing casualties, but we'll need to move fast for it to succeed. You think it won't be long before they master the ruins tech? There's that, but I see another, more pressing issue. The Alliance is on the move. I presume they're going to send a massive force towards Mars. Don't tell me. Yes, the Army wants to end things with the Jovians right now. And of course, also takes the Martian ruins for themselves. Wait, they still want to go to war against them? But we all saw that we could talk things over with the Jovians, and the military still wants an armed incursion. Excessive much? The way they keep pushing for war, it's like they don't even see the Jovians as people. They don't, actually, at least not the folks in charge. Blue Cosmos. Who are they? Do you remember what we said about the antagonism between naturals and coordinators? Yeah, that there's dissent between genetically modified and natural humans. But Blue Cosmos is the political body that leads the anti-coordinator movement. It's said that their influence reaches even the upper echelons of the new UN and the military. But leaders are meant to promote equality between people they serve. How do they justify advocating discrimination between fellow humans? Your opinion is very sensible, Princess Fala, but theory and reality are quite different. This issue has haunted the Earth sphere for a long time. If you ask those dinguses, they'd rant and rave about how they need to purge the Jovians and anyone who's not an Earthling. The distinction's a big waste of time if you ask me. Huh, that's surprising liberal of you, ma'am. Way I see it, if you shoot a coordinator or a natural, they'll die just the same. That's one way to simplify things, I guess. But the bottom line is, we need to keep the Jovians and the Alliance from fighting each other. If we don't, they'll paint Mars an even darker shade of red. And that's why we need to beat them to Mars to get things under control over there. Hey Guy, everyone. Sorry I ran late. Mamoru, are you going to join us for this mission? Yep, I'm also part of Verter, remember? We're concerned that we haven't seen any traces of the Primevals over the past 2 weeks. It seemed best to have him accompanying us. Well, we beat a handful of them already. Maybe Jay took care of the rest? No, as even counting all of the J-Arc sightings, they still don't add up to all 31 Primevals. Plus, I don't sense even one of them during my patrols with Dr. Ryga and the others. Do you think they might have gone back into deep space? I doubt it. We saw ARM on Mars, so it's best to assume this is just a temporary retreat from Earth. So I'm coming with you to Mars in case we run into them again. But won't your parents ask questions? Before I came here, I told them and Hannah about everything. About my powers, my work with Verter, everything. Mamoru, it's okay, Mihiro. They're still treating me the same way they did before. My parents are still my parents, and Hannah's still Hannah. Oh, thank goodness, Mamoru. That's great to hear. I made a promise to them that I'd come back to Earth. Copy that. We'll see to your safe return home, Mamoru. Thanks, Sesuke. Actually, Kadame helped me talk to Mom and Dad. She was crying her eyes out by the time it was all said and done. I see. Chidori has been carrying out her duties as junior agent. Oh, right, and she wanted to tell you. You better keep your promise. Affirmative. I'll be as diligent as you, Mamoru. Now, let's see. Is D-Boy here? What do you need? Here. Miyuki's at GGG America, and she asked me to give you these flowers. Amaryllis. That's Miyuki's favorite flower. In the language of flowers, Amaryllis signifies pride. Pride. Yeah, that fits D-Boy like a glove. Is she doing all right, Mamoru? She is, and wanted me to tell you not to worry about her. I see. Thanks, Mamoru. Now you have a reason to come back alive, D-Boy. Yeah, besides, I still have my own mission to deal with. And it's not just Mamoru. Chief Taiga, Lady Une, and the others will be joining us. All hands on deck, eh? Sounds like we've got a proper final battle coming up. Whoa, drop that final bit, Kazuma. You want to jinx us? This coming from the guy who calls himself Reaper? Fine, that was my bad. But still, there ain't anything we can't handle together. Here. I know we'll put a stop to the fighting on Mars. Well, just in time. Yo, what gives? We're getting jumped before we even get there. Everyone, listen up. Alliance troops have left Earth and are coming after the orbit base. I suppose they'd much rather deal with us here rather than racing us to Mars. Psh, these guys are the gift that keeps on giving, huh? Verter setting off to Mars right away. To your posts, everyone. Come on, guys. We can't let the Alliance stop us, or that'll be the end for everything. Aye, aye. Let's see if those jarheads can get here before we book it. Huh. We're out of time. This is the Earth Alliance's extraterrestrial suppression fleet speaking. Extraterrestrial? Now that's a tasteless name if I've ever heard one. What? Tourette? Isn't it? What? Is there a joke here I'm not getting? Oh. This is Yukina's first appearance, and yeah, she and Minato are cute. Yeah, I kind of love it. I hope she shows up a little bit more. Yeah, Mamoru's handling this. I feel like the brave, all of the brave characters are also like so paragonic. I'm not surprised that he is. Again, like, haven't seen it, don't know how much they're cutting out here. But like, that does not surprise me given the nature of like, that's literally in the name of the show. You know, our purpose is to bring the extraterrestrials that fled to Mars to heal. Such is the will of the Security Council, and indeed the will of all of humanity. Thus, any who'd obstruct our mission are committing treason against humanity. Screw you! How is that insane Security Council representing the will of humanity? This is Kotaro Taiga, Chief of Verter, Strike Force of the UN Secretariat. We know what you're after, but our ties in Secretariat placed us outside the military chain of command. You don't have the authority to keep us from going to Mars. Your quibbling has run its course. This next battle will be decisive for the future of Earth. Any element that could jeopardize it will be dealt with accordingly. You are to stand down and remain in the Earth sphere. Failure to comply will be answered with force. They're really looking to tie a rope around our necks. What now? Do we just bust through their lines? Bad orders are still orders. We should try to avoid open conflict with the Alliance. What are we going to do then? Actually, there is a way out, and we have already finished the necessary preparations. Do you mean? Yes, Akito, it's for that reason I called you to the bridge. Aribatake, Horus, are we ready? Yeah, I thought something like this could happen. Well, no, I didn't think they'd be this quick. Everything is A-okay. The Valstork is good to go on your signal. Akito, Captain, I want you two to concentrate. Visualize the wide open plains of Mars. Me too? Correct. We'll replicate the Nadeshiko's jump from Mars to Earth. The three of us were all in the same spot. That was the key. Yurika Misamaru, you and I also possess the ability to form a biological boson jump. Admiral, an unknown field has begun to form around Verter's ships. A field? Are they going to... Dispersing tulip crystals. Jump field is primed. The Valstork's aligned itself with Nadeshiko's field. Deploying distortion field at maximum output. Visualize Mars as clearly as you can, Akito. And jump. We'll make it to Mars. We need to stop this war. Verter ships have vanished. Those rats. They're already capable of performing biological boson jumps. Made it just in time for the first map of the secret. Incredible. That I'm especially glad you're here. How goes our analysis of the ruins, Yamasaki? Very slowly. Distortion fields are laid across every level all the way to the bottom. For all the trouble it was to uncover this, the ruins of the largest city, it will still take a decent amount of time to reach the treasure within. Be swift about it. Here is where we must reorganize ourselves for another assault on Earth. Vice Admiral Kusakabe, our forces have been assembled. They'll await your proclamation. Good. Let my words stoke the inner flame. Brave warriors of the Jovian Federation, hear me. A cowardly Earthling scheme has inflicted deep wounds upon our comrade spirits. Their resolve hurt beyond repair. We were forced to retire them from the front lines. Now it's imperative that we muster another assault. Victory is how we'll ease their ailing souls. Oh, the ones who lost heart in your cause were simply retired, is it? I see you already got rid of Eddie, who didn't care to keep fighting after listening to Saint Relina. No sacrifice is too great when it serves justice, yes. Is something the matter, Major Tsukiyomi? The Vice Admiral has already begun his speech. You're Takasugi Genpachiro's right-hand man, yes? Do you know where he is? Captain Akayama reported issues with Kanazuki's phase transition engine. He's at the rear, sir. Still, I've taken up Major Shiratori's beloved Daitetsujin to shore up the ruins' defenses. I see. That Daitetsujin was Tsukumo's. Yes, sir, and I mean to wield it against the Earthlings and bring peace to his grieving spirit. Tsukumo's grieving spirit. Forgive me, Tsukumo. I made a mistake I can never hope to correct. My bullet may well have claimed not only your life, but the future of our people as well. I see. Vice Admiral Kusakabe, we're picking up a boson particle reading. And it's growing. Here, it's a boson jump. It's their turn. Accursed Earthlings, they've learned how to execute biological jumps. We made it. We really made it to Mars. Oh, and we're all... Oh. Nope, that's not it. Oh. And we're also right next to the Martian ruins. How? This isn't where I visualized. Looks like everything went off without a hitch. Are we really going to fight the Jovians now? We just got here. We have to sooner or later. May as well go for it since we're in the area. Scribble, everyone. Quick. Sick. Okay, while I'm getting people out, hit me up. What's our secret? Yes. Who else? Oh, we got a couple people. We're down 2. Okay, who do we not care about taking? Troa's not, like, crucial. We could drop Troa. Zex also isn't crucial. He's mostly just here for the money. I mean, so much so is Null, but like, I'd rather have Null seeing as he gets extra cash anyway. Having 4 spots for here, as you say, having 4 spots dedicated to the Ryu brothers is like not inconsiderable. You need to go here. You need to go here. I think this will be fine. I think that's like going to be roughly good. Yeah. You've pursued us even via biological jumps, Earthling scum. Brave Jovian warriors, the evil Earthlings have at last launched their assault on Mars. Ride out and crush them. For universal peace, for our future, and for justice. My, what an old-fashioned speech. That jerk's still spurring the Jovians to fight. True, the Genki Ganger's final chapter will smite the evil empire with a mighty blade of justice. That's enough. Genki Ganger is not a tool for you to use. Evil empires are doomed to crumble, such is the message inscribed upon our holy text. Therefore, Earth, that which subjugates us, which exiled us to Jupiter, is doomed to crumble. Hey, did you just call us an evil empire? Indeed, justice is one and indivisible, and it lies with us. Is that a fact? Your intolerant rhetoric sounds rather unjust to me. And if you were a legit champion of justice, you wouldn't need to use Genki Ganger to inspire people. I still don't know if there's only one or more kinds of justice, but what I do know is that I'm sick of so much war. Captain Bisamaru, your orders. Okay, listen up, guys. We're not here to pummel the Jovians. Our goal is to destroy the Martian ruins. Now, wait a moment, Captain. We really should do our best to capture the ruins intact. Listen to him. Do you have any idea what treasures could be buried in there? Those ruins are the reason why so many people are fighting, no? In that case, wouldn't it be better for everyone if they were just gone? But don't be so stingy. Weren't those ruins found completely by accident anyway? But I'm just a kid, so feel free to ignore what I said. Thanks for the help, Worry. Captain Misamaru, I bow before you. That's a splendid point you made. You really are one of a kind woman. Thank you very much, Captain Bless. Chief, I agree with her. The power of those ruins is too great for humanity, I'm afraid. Perhaps you're right. I'm relaying all operational commands to Captain Misamaru. Roger that. We'll do this my way, then. Eureka. The Nadeshiko will make a beeline for the entrance of the ruins. Can you get us there, Miss Minato? You don't even have to ask. I'll more than make up for my time off. Cover the Nadeshiko team. Escort them all the way to the ruins. Great. Nice. Strike right for the heart. I like it. Oh, it'll be a meal most heartily. A rain of bullets for any trying to leave the party. Whoa, a double whammy of pun and threat. And on that note, off we go. Fight hard, everyone. Sick. Too many slots? Yeah. Oh, okay, hold on, wait, no, there's more to this. Maybe that is why they don't do single combining units anymore. You're right, I've cursed us because of complaining about it. No, you're right. If you want to get 200k bucks and 3 secret units later in the game, get working on Kusakabe and take him out before sending the Nadeshiko into the ruins. Okay, cool. I can do that. Basically ignore Eureka completely while we are here to pummel the lizards. Yeah, I kind of feel like it. That seems manageable. We can certainly make that happen. That feels a little antagonistic that the game just like actively tells you to do not the thing you are supposed to. Which I feel like I would not be as critical of, if not for the fact that I feel like there were other times where the game did tell us to do, like, if we are supposed to intuit that sometimes we should follow what the game is saying, and then there's other times we should intuit that we're not supposed to follow what the game is saying, that doesn't feel, I don't think that feels great. Well, that's not good. Whoops. Yeah, really, I like the idea of going off path, where if it's like really obvious, it's like, do this, and it feels like you should do something else, but like, do that consistently, because there's other times where it's like, if you go off path, you don't get the secret, you know? And yes, but yeah, it's true, especially because it's Yurika who told us, yeah. Right, like, this is not just a side character telling us like something offhand that we could have like maybe clued into. This is like, I would call it like primary content, but it's a character that we are like told to sort of trust implicitly, and who has been correct before in her like interpretations of things. Yeah. I just like, it's not literally the worst. I think it could be just slightly more clear. Okay. Well, while this is going, how have you been? What have you been up to? It's been a while since I've seen you live, so you were there for my crash out at the beginning of last stream, and then had to go pretty quickly, it looked like. We've been having a great time talking about lots of new JRPGs that have been coming out. Let's see what any of the back groups can do. This ain't bad. Here, and then post moving it forward. I forgot to excel them. That's okay. Oh, we also forgot to give them back their. We also forgot to give Noel back his flying. 1, 2, 3. You have some morale. Great. They are 1 point away from, or they're 1 kill away from having ace. Let's get that done. Oh, well, I'm sure we'll get to this mission. This is free. This is a golden time for new JRPGs. Yeah, it sure seems like it. I was saying that I like had not realized that. I feel like I'd like only ever heard largely negative things about JRPGs coming out. So it's very good to hear from like all y'all that, or not just JRPGs, like there's not a lot of good like games coming out in general. So it's very good to hear from all y'all that we're like, we are replete with like quality content, you know. New trails, yeah, that's what we're talking about. New code bait later this month, then next month Dragon Quest Neo 3. Oh, sick. East improved version, Berseria remaster. I was really sad. I wanted to get Berseria. When the Steam winter sale was on, and it just like never went on sale. It's gone on sale for like $5 before. I kind of would have figured I would have gotten like, I didn't know at the time, but like now hearing that there is going to be a remaster, kind of that feels like even more of a reason why we would have seen one that. But I'm curious how the new Code Vein will be. I largely enjoyed Code Vein, but like, I mean, I have some issues with it. I'm sure anyone who's regular is not surprised to hear that. Damn it, how did this happen? You said Gekiganger taught you about justice. Was that a lie? I can't get over that they gave the boob physics the same thing as like cloth wind physics. It's like so distracting. And there was a lot of repetition in a lot of the content. I don't mind repetition. I'm like one of the few people who like Chalice Dungeons in Bloodborne, but there was a lot of repetition. It did not feel like we were putting things together in an interesting way, you know? I think it's what a lot of people like miss about like good Souls-likes is the intentionality of the placement of interactions. Like, it's not just about like spamming the map with like grunts of things. It's like very, very controlled and very intentionally made encounters. Then March has Mega Man Star Force Collection and Monster Hunter Stories 3. I hope the Monster Hunter Stories... oh, I didn't think about this. Okay. So I got around scanning it. I hope the Monster Hunter Stories does well, because like Wilds is doing horridly, right? The only one people saying anything about Expedition 33 and that entire game especially, its twist makes me completely want nothing to do with it. Oh, interesting. I'm so excited for Expedition 33. I don't want to know what the twist is. But I'm very excited for it. That was another game that I was I didn't get during Winter Sale. You enjoyed Code Vein. I'm surprised. I took one look at it. Some designs. I mean, yeah, like that is. I was willing to put up with it to try the Souls-like gameplay because, good lord, do I love like Souls-like games. It helped that I had a group of people I was playing it with, and like we could make fun of it while we were playing it. But yeah, you are correct. I mean, it promised Code Vein for weebs, and man, is a Code Vein for weebs. It looks like 2 is moving away from those kind of things for better or worse. Okay, cool. Okay, control room guy then. I'm like, oh man, I'm so like language locked today. I can just call you Cam. Cam, do you know the twist? Do you think you have a pretty good clock on who I am as a person? Do you think I would like the twist? I don't even know what it is. I'm just curious if you think I would like it. Oh, brother. Okay, that's, I mean, it's still not going to kill. 1000%? Okay, sick. Great. Maybe it'll be a birthday present to myself, so I can like actually like have something to talk about. I've been wanting to play it since it's come out. I just never spend money on myself. But I get why Gundam doesn't. It can polarize people. It's ambitious. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, like I think the whole game is descriptively ambitious. Yeah, interesting. 1, 2, 3, and then you have 7 move. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think we can go here pretty safely. Okay. Then let me Melting Siren someone who hasn't already been debarriered to get this distortion field out of here. Code Vein, I was interested in when the trailer was coming out, but then I found out it was Souls and when I was expecting an action game. That's fair. Yeah, like if you were expecting something that was more akin to how the other ones in the series, all the God Eaters are, I could see why you'd be disappointed by that. The ending and twist is a source of debate and why a lot of people left the game underwhelmed or mad. Interesting. Okay. Oh man, I'm so curious. I'm not so curious that I want to know, but I'm so curious. I want to find out. I also trust you're a smart cookie like me, and will suss out the twist early. The game is excellent, so a lot of hints and replay value that recontextualize scenes and shots. Okay, cool. I do like that. Yeah, if I get it in some proximity to stream, if I don't just like immediately just like binge the heck out of it, I will gladly talk through moments to see if it's, you know. Y'all seem to like my speculation. I have to imagine it'll probably still remain true for non-Super Robot games. Let's go. First, let's get some extra will in here. Then, oh right, I forgot. I keep wishing he had guard. I think it's better to take stuff off the board. Okay. See, the dream is Ether 3 Book Club. See, this is why you're lucky we aren't Steam friends, because I would just outright buy it for you. I already got one friend and plan another one. He's done with Trails. I mean, like, yeah, this is why I gotta like be careful about y'all finding me places. Like, obviously, I appreciate. Like, I'm very flattered that people want to buy things for me. It's very humbling. But like, I also like don't want you to spend your money on me, right? Oh man, it's such a weird point to be in, right? Like, I do want money. I mean, like, I don't value money. I want to be able to do this full time, right? And having money would help me do that. Like, having resources of any type would help me do that. But like, I also just like feel bad asking people for it. Like, I'm just some guy who bought a microphone at one point. Like, yeah, right, like especially like. Cam, you were saying that you wanted to get yourself, weren't you going to get a Switch too? Like, that, surely that costs a lot. Like, I caught the twist by accident by randomly going on a random stream. It's more of a me thing why I dislike it. I just feel like it would be more annoying if I played it myself. I mean, like, it sounds like you were in the company of a good portion of the internet. Like, in the same way that we were saying, what, I don't know, was it the most recent Trails game? Or like I think it was the Trails game where you were like, I can't explain it, I just like it, right? Like, sometimes it doesn't click, and that's fine. My friends lament me buying them things, but they also get the experience, the thing they want, and I'm also invested in them. I mean, that's, yeah, like, I totally get the impetus, because, like, I do the exact same thing for my friends, right? Like, yeah, that's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's what we gotta do. Like, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Oh, you're right. It was 16. That's what it was. Thank you. Sorry for forgetting. But just for FE, which is a while away from now. I guess that's true. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it was for, it's something wins. That's fine. Let's give you a focus just to be safe. I do think it is kind of common for that to like be part of the relationship of like streamers. Yeah, I'll conceive of putting a wish list together maybe at some point, or like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Funnily, Trails is about maybe get an E33 moment because there is a big twist and reveal coming that I don't know how a portion of the fan base will react. Curious. 16 is overhated by boomers who only want old school Final Fantasy. That's also why I really need to play 16 because, right, like I am a boomer of all boomers. I've played one. I've not played the most original version of one, but I have played like a real good portion of all the old games. Like, I love 2. I unapologetically love 2. But I also love Devil May Cry. Like, I love Platinum Spectacle games, so I'm curious how I will like just value it for it being a game that I like, or like will I be able to like, yeah, I'm curious if I will like see it as a Final Fantasy game, you know. It never being turn-based or goofy kid humor again or pixel art. Hold on. 16 is overhated by boomers who only want old school Final Fantasy. It never being turn-based or goofy kid humor again or pixel art. Yeah. Okay. I follow. I mean, like, I will always lament the disappearance of pixel art. I do. I am a big fan of pixel art. I also understand that it, like, has its place, and I do see Final Fantasy as a series that was using it because it was, like, the art style that they had, not necessarily because they were trying to say something with it as much. I think their pixel art is incredible. But right, like I kind of just want both. Like, I want there to be good pixel art games, and I like also don't mind Final Fantasy when it looks like realistic. Like the engine that they use for the Advent Children movie is so top notch. Like, please just use that all the time. Most people realize that and have moved on to games like Octopath or other 2D HD games. Yeah, exactly. Right, like the fact that those options still exist to me means that I like have a lot of space in my heart to try and see what Final Fantasy is doing. To try, I'll at least try it, right? I love that there's a unique animation for the boson jumps. That makes me happy. I feel like Square is trying so hard to be like, look at our game. It's like a Hollywood movie. Yeah, I think that's a good description of it. Yeah, like they do want the cinematic they want their games to be like cinematic spectacles. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess we hit him enough time. Right. I thought we were going to kill him. But this is much less threatening than Kusakabe. Let's just generic. That's fine. Also, Final Fantasy, to be fair, its identity is about change. Like, every entry is very different from the last, especially post 6. Yes, yeah. Yeah, right. Like, I like when they are experimental. I want them to experiment. I think that's good. Because, like, some of their most experimental games have been some of my favorites. So, like, for sure, keep doing that. Yeah, I mean, like, I also just think I am a rare person who is okay when games aren't necessarily for me. Where I think a lot of people feel very entitled because they've played the franchise for so long that, like, the game not only should be exactly the way they want it. Well, yeah, that they, maybe not only is the right word, but they do feel like that they should get their sense of what they like out of the game, what they value out of the game, should be the kind of thing that will like exist in perpetuity. Maybe we'll get another FF Spirits within moments again. Maybe. I mean, Square's also doing the Dragon Quest HD 2D remakes, and those are extremely well received. That's true. Yeah, like I feel like Octopath is sort of the answer to that, right? Like it is, I think, very much responding to people's want for that like old school feeling again. Or not again necessarily, still. You don't have spore attacks yet. You do, though. Please go there. How much does Jade Float? Okay, perfect. How about a Disrupt? Here's a Melting Siren. Oh, we should also turn animations on for this so we can see what this thing looks like. And Triangle Strategy, another game I think is extremely up your alley. Great SRPG with well-written political story with very interesting character dynamics and multiple endings. Genuinely, I always forget that Triangle Strategy exists. I own a copy of it. It's like sitting in my games drawer right now. It's also like there's just too many games. Yeah, no, I was super hyped about it. One of my friends and I got it, promising to play with each other, and then just like every time we were together, we just never got around to it because there was always something else we wanted to do instead. You second against Final Fantasy Tactics easily? Okay, sick. That's good praise. You probably never play it, but with Rant's series. Oh, yeah. Devs literally never made every game in the franchise have different gameplay. Like, one game is Roulette Wheel, another tactics-based, a strategy game. I come from a series that loves doing that. Like, that's a very similar feeling to how Kingdom Hearts is. Kingdom Hearts isn't like fully different every time, but it is a lot different every time, and I do love that. I do think that is often what leads to a lot of people having that like sense of entitlement we were talking about towards like their interpretation of a game. Oh, this was also the wrong order. Sorry, this needed to go first. We'll let's Valor up also. Why not? The nature of the story tells me that like getting to that base is probably going to be, yeah, like getting Eureka into the middle is probably going to be pretty close to the end of things. Which all these games are a part of an interconnected. Oh yeah. They're like just because you're changing genre does not necessarily mean that you're like actually changing. Like there's not a different plot to it then. Yeah. Initially got backlash for being too wordy, aka the average gamers don't like reading. Yeah. Same thing happened with Digimon Survivor, so triggering. People hate reading is my #1 beef. It's very dumb, especially for like an RPG. Like I feel like so many people like they are like inherently story driven. As much as I am the like gameplay guy, the nature of a story-driven game is like you're gonna need to do a lot of reading. Like, why? What did you sign up for then? Like, what were you hoping for if not that? Man, that seems so silly. That seems like such a dumb complaint. Because, like, I mean, like, you've watched me play these games. I'll just gladly hammer through the story. Like, there's definitely times where I'm like, I just want to play something. Then, like, you want a little dollop of story, but then I don't get it. People just like to complain. People just want to read anything, right? It's an SRPG with political factors. All that reading is them setting up the world and the stakes. It's not like the game doesn't give you enough gameplay. There's lots of maps. Yeah, exactly. Right, like exactly. Right, you could just choose to engage with it then. Like, there's so many videos on YouTube. You can just very easily go, I'll skip the story for now. I want to have gameplay. All right, it's time to eat dinner. It's time to unwind for a bed. Let me go back and watch the plot that I missed. Wait. Oh, sorry. All the reading is voiced also? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I, like, try to have respect for, like, people's way to approach and play games, but that's just stupid. Like, I get all, like, there's certainly some times where I don't necessarily like, want to watch a movie or a TV show, but that does not, oh man. Right, and like, and that reception is probably what is going to shape how a lot of other games are going to get made then. Like, that feedback is going to be sincerely reviewed, and because of it, we're going to have more games that reflect those people who don't want to read a game that reads it to them. It's such an important lesson to learn that, like, you should look at and consider all feedback. But considering it doesn't mean you need to take it, right? You need to, like, think about it. You need to think about what someone says to, like, make sure you understand, like, what it is you're doing, and you can go, okay, the feedback you've given me is, like, you are responding to something in a way that tells me that you're not necessarily the target audience. Like, then don't modify it. I'm so glad. We've said this so many times, but like I think the refrain for this year so far has been we're all just so glad we have this space. It just like all makes us feel safe. Yeah, like it feels so I don't feel like I am like falling through a black hole constantly. Gracious. There was a guy I followed for a bit. He would no matter what skip all cutscenes. It wasn't until recently his friend forced him to play FF8 on stream, and now he's actually playing other FF games. I mean, like, that probably is what this stream looks like, right? Like, I try to skip all of the story, and then Cam is over here being like, hey, you know, W has a good story. Maybe just, like, play that one in English. But yeah, like, it is amazing. It is amazing how much we just, like, take for granted that, like, video games either yeah, we just like refuse to acknowledge that video games can like tell good stories. Like they're a piece of constructed media as much as anything else is. Like they've got like worth stories worth telling there. Ugh. That's always my fear. We'll have to see with the new Digimon if they ever do another VN or if Triangle Strategy does do another game. I really hope so. I hope that like the longevity of the like we can after the fact give enough feedback that is positive about it. That's like, hi, no, we like that. Please keep doing that. That they will like hear that part of it, you know. He famously didn't like JRPGs as well. Why? Which ones did he? I mean, like, I'm so curious which ones he played that. I didn't like this thing because I also didn't engage with it in the way that it wanted to be engaged with. Therefore, it banned. Oh, I like participated in the way that it wanted to be engaged with. Wait, it's good now. But also, like, JRPGs are also famous for having like good combat. Like, you don't need just the story to carry it. Like, the combat's also quality. What kind of gameplay did he like then? Like, he enjoyed the Final Fantasy stories now after 8. Oh yeah, no. Like, I understand that he is a reformed soul. Like, when he said he liked combat, was it just that he liked shooting things? Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tale, also another HD 2D game that's very anticipated. This time, though, it's an action RPG, real-time combat with multiple weapons and puzzles. I could get behind that. That seems interesting. I think we're dividing our attention maybe a bit much. It's a shame we didn't get Ketra in the air. Oh, he's also getting guarded by Genpachiro. Okay, never mind. I was like trying to figure out a way to get Kurogane. Oh, we could just walk around here. Never mind. This isn't blocked off. This space being red had for me a minute thinking that I couldn't walk through it, but no, we could just bring the Go Lion here. I want to get Kusakabe out this turn. I think that's important. I like, as much as I was like, yeah, please give me more bosses that have spirits. I like don't want to find out if this man heals, you know. But let's get D-Boy set up now. You're only one level down. Yeah, we will gladly take the cheer then. Like, he has a Valor. I suspect we will be fine. We're gonna Valor and we're gonna Spirit. Obviously not gonna go yet, but I think because of that we're going to be okay. Oh wait, you also have Valor with Cosmic Enemy. I think we're good. Where are our leadership bonuses? It's here and just back here with Eureka. Okay. Given that, then let's also focus. Oh, you don't have a support attack left. Oh, but you do. That's a shame. I did that. Yeah, should have used Kazuma first here with Choryujin. How much different is this? It's 3750 versus 4200. Oh, there's also melee. Is that his better stat? No, it's his worst stat. Okay. Because, like, we could go here, pull a support from Tekkaman. I feel like this is, like, surely getting a support off of D-Boy is better, though. Like, this has got to be better. I've seen gameplay bros, but JRPGs tend to filter them with the amount of story and how much discussion is normally about the characters or story. Yeah. Like how did he get to this point? Like, how did we get here? He mostly likes shooters and action stuff, but yeah, but games with cutscenes he skipped. His community really makes fun of him for this take on game music being beeps and boops. That's heckin' wild. Games like SRW, I can get skipping the story, especially because for ages we had no way of knowing a lot of these games' stories, but full release games, it's confusing. Yeah, I mean, like, I do think a number of, so from what I have read, a couple of the stories from SRW are more like fighting game stories, where like fighting games technically have a story, but like, that's not the reason why really any of us are here, right? Like, that's not... that's not really what we're here for, you know? Yeah, we're super fine. To the point where I might just actually save what we did with Tekkaman. We might just do this with, like... yeah, you know what? Here, you're enough of a team player that I think we'll just give this to you. Seems fine. Oh, this ignores barrier. That's good to know. We're at 1... Oh, they're also, like, really low on will. Okay. We can't actually fix that. But we can... Shuang Tao Long. We got a Valoron. We'll be fine. All right, let's see. To be fair, that just sounds like your average Call of Duty player, or ball and gun gamer, which, you know, there's different breeds for RPG players. It's fair. Yeah. This is why you should give something an actual try without writing them off. Yeah, I mean, not full that. I feel like the most direct conversation for this is like the anime 3-episode rule. That like just having someone in your community, like having someone in your circle to tell you like, here, try it like this. Not like forcing you to, not you have to do it this way, but like, have you considered it doing it this way? Because like doing it this way will like there is an intended way of doing things for a reason, and like if you don't like them, then fair, but like it makes a difference. These earthling fiends, enemies though they are, I must admit that they are mighty. Now, Captain Misabaru. Yep, this Minato, full speed ahead. Oh, that's lame. Okay, well, I want to kill the rest of these. Ready to phase transition cannon. Quick, fire. Roger, firing phase transition cannon. Hopefully we get to clean everybody else up. There's a lot of stuff still left here. The ruins are undamaged, detecting a powerful shield surrounding it. What? Not even the phase transition cannon can hurt it. Those ruins don't stand the test of time for nothing. Not the time to be impressed, Dad. I suppose that's how it'll be. Akito, come back to the ship, please. Okay. Honestly, better. What are they up to? I don't know, but I will not allow them to get through with it. Launch the Yatengo. A new enemy unit. Wait a minute. Did they use Earth Tech in that machine? It boson jumped. I have you. There he is. Like for me, I read a lot of books, so when I played games with stories, when I was younger, they had my full attention because I could watch people's walkthroughs all the time because I couldn't get a lot. Yeah. Like, games presenting themselves as just like interactive books was like such an early formative, I think a very like formative relationship for a lot of us as we were like growing up reading, not realizing that like what games could offer. And it was like, yeah, I bought like 1 or 2 video games a year maybe. Or it was like video games are a thing like Tetris or like the learning edutainment software that you would like had to play at school to like learn math or phonics. I hate how popular the 3-episode rule is. Some anime don't conform to it. Like IMO Steins Gate would pass the test because the real plot doesn't really start till late. Or shows like ReZero Gurren Lagann. Yeah, like, right, like, but like, it is a tool that can be applied, but like having people, like having resources to be able to communicate to you that like there is a way to do things. I really like when games, if they have difficulty settings, like have things that say like this is the intended experience, like try around it if you'd like. There was someone who was talking about, what show was it? Someone was just talking about this again too. That's why I was thinking about it. That like you need to watch the whole first season to like ever get to the actual plot. The first season of the show is just Monster of the Week, and then once you get past the first season, it's like, oh, okay, there's plot happening now. But I guess here the point I was like trying to make was that's why I advocate for having people around, because like those tools are useful. But if you just use the tools if you just use a tool that like talking to someone who's interacting with it, like then yeah, you do run into this problem where like you'd pass on Steins Gate because you're like, this is like the most boring thing ever as they microwave a banana 17,000 times. Simple Gear was your example last time. I do remember that Gundam. No, I was there. It was definitely a YouTube video I was watching about. It was like it was like one of the earlier Digipane shows that was like very sober, very like specifically Japanese monster coded. But yeah, like Zenbo Gear is also is still a good example. Wah! Akito, hang in there. You survived my attack. You're a decent pilot, I see. This guy's strong, really strong. What's Captain Bisamaru doing in Akito's Ice Navalis? Seriously, save your fun times for later. This Inez, you need to take Eureka and escape. There's no way I'm beating this guy. No can do. This jump will only work with the two of you together. A jump? Where to? To the deepest levels of the ruins. The Jovians will have to admit defeat if they beat them there. But how are we supposed to jump there? We've never been in the ruins. Don't worry about it. And I want you two to kiss. Huh? I'll visualize our destination, so you only need to form the field. And that calls for you to link your body's electrical fields. The simplest way to do that is to bring the mucous membrane in your mouths together. No, absolutely not. That's not romantic at all. But we don't have a choice. It's an emergency. Oh, so you're going to kiss me just because you don't have a choice, is it? No, that's not true. Have you said your farewells? You shall not escape death this time. Eureka. A jump? Where have they fled to? Damn it, forget them. Crush the rest of Werther. Justice lies with us. Raise the flame of your souls to its apex. Dude, give it a rest. How about you listen to a voice other than yours for once? We didn't come here to fight you. Why can't you see that? Justice is just your excuse to impose your way of thinking on the rest of the world. Silence, love, friendship, victory, all are facets of the one true justice, and all lie within me. You're wrong. Justice is something that lies within every single heart. That voice, Shiratori, is that you? Genichiro and Minato. I, Tsukuba Shiratori, am alive and well. Major Shiratori, but had you been murdered? Namu Amida Butsu, save me from this darkness. Hear me, fellow Jovians. It is I, Tsukuba Shiratori, in the flesh. I've come to shed light upon my alleged murders at the hands of warmongers. Major Akiyama, what the devil are you doing? Vice Admiral Kusakabe, or rather, Haruki Kusakabe. In the interest of the Jovian Federation's future, I hereby relieve you of your command. You are the ones who broadcasted that woman's speech, and now you're pulling a coup? We've had enough of war. It's time for the truth to come out, including how you ordered Major Shiratori's assassination. Captain Genpachiro, what is the meaning of this? Major Shiratori will explain everything. Listen to all that he has to say. On that fateful day, I traveled to Earth bearing an alleged draft for the peace accord. But it was no such thing. Rather, it was a declaration that sought the continuation of hostilities. Soon after, I was gunned down by those who desired war, all to fuel your hatred for the Earthlings. That cannot be true. That's not possible. No Jovian would ever be so treacherous. No, he speaks the truth. Genichiro. Tsukiyomi, how could you? What happened to your fervor? Fervor is not blind obedience. So impactful. Blast your eloquence. My friends, justice does lie with the Jovians and with Earth. It lies with every person. We each have different notions of justice, but a wish for peace lies at the heart of it all. And if that's the case, I know we can bring ourselves to accept each other. That's all I wish to say to you. Each of us bears justice within, but peace, that is something we all long for. It's over. Vice Admiral Kusakabe, we honor the years of service you have given the Jovian Federation. But you must understand that vengeance gives rise to nothing. The Jovians will contend with Earth in a way that does not require hostile action. That is not bringing order to this world. Vice Admiral Kusakabe. Leave him. He has nowhere to go. Admiral Fukabe has already explained the situation to the locals. Very well. Shiratori. Tsukubo, why didn't you say anything if you were still alive? I had to propose to Minato because of you. You proposed to her? Sorry to interrupt your moment, but we've enemies inbound. Because that was like a surprisingly short chapter, thank goodness. It's those aliens. Confound it all, the Galwar couldn't have picked a worse moment to attack. They probably were waiting for us and the Jovians to wear each other down. Indeed, we were, Golion. Now we can end all your nuisance in one fell swoop. Father, Galwar warships have had this whole sector surrounded. They did their homework. That man, Syncline is no amateur. Now, princess, if I may have your attention, I'd like to propose a deal. A deal? Yes, submit to me, and I propose I'll leave these people be, for now at least. Refuse, and my fleet will reduce this area and everyone into cinders. Piss off, Syncline. We never let you take the princess. This does not concern you, brat. I am speaking to Princess Fala. Princess. He's the commander of the alien invaders? What a degenerate man. And diabolical to boot. He's threatening her comrades to force her into submission? That's right, he's the real villain here. An alien so evil, cruel, and barbaric not even the Kyoak Empire could measure up to. Have to be tomorrow, you're safe. Govians, it's time for you to face the great force of evil. Together. I beg your assistance as well. Lend us your strength and help us strike down the Galra Empire. The Galra Empire? Now that most certainly is an evil empire. And they called that beautiful woman a princess. Her land destroyed, she fled across the stars, seeking refuge in our world. We'll be disgracing the Jovian name were we to ignore the plea of such a pure princess. Indeed, it is now that we leave our hatred and our sorrowful history behind. Music start. It's Gekigangar 3's theme song. Let's go, Gekigangar 3. Aha! There it is. My souls are raging fire. He got Valor. That's so good. Target the Galran fleet. Show them the might of the Jovian spirit. Gekigan, shoot. Shot? Probably shot. Inconceivable! They were at each other's throats not moments ago. Do you read me, Galra? Blame this on the misfortune of your birth. Guys, I'm so hyped. I bear you no ill will, but no prey eludes my blade once I have it marked. Heads up, Akito, that Redback's coming for you. Think into everlasting darkness. No, you don't. So much. Why does this Trails game have gambling? I haven't seen gambling in forever. I know, right? Full blackjack and other minigames, incredible. I mean, it's for Calvad. Also, that's why it's rated 18 plus in some places. I mean, yeah, we've done this before with like gotcha games and gambling. I mean, like Hokushin's like a wretched person, but that makes him a good villain. He blocked me. Sorry it took so long, Ito. Guy, you're alive. I kind of figured he was going to be, considering the fact that like you get him in R, but. Huh? Guy and Tenkawa are friends. An ally everyone thought had died comes back in the final battle. Isn't that exactly what happened to Gekigangar finale? Well, I guess the reunion's gonna have to wait. First, we gotta deal with this Kyogalra guy, the Kyogalra aliens. We'll burn him to a crisp with the flames of our wrath. Yeah. Kyogalra, well, whatever floats your boat. I suppose I must retreat today. However, I always see that my missions are fulfilled. I shall claim your head in time. Gekigangar might just be another common take of good versus evil, but no matter how complex the world gets, the truth at its core remains the same. That's what it taught us. Berter, we'll break off and engage the Galra ship surrounding us. We appreciate your help. No thanks are needed. I'm certain we'll all be good friends from today onward. Well, look at all that cash we missed. You Earthling worms are going to fight us? Yes, we will, Sincline. We'll never surrender to your ilk. And so long as Go Lion remains, the flame of hope of the Leo Union will remain shining bright. Fall in and back us up, Akito guy. I'm on it. We're about to see the full power of man who's returned from hell. Sick. Okay. I do like the Yatenko. The Yatenko is pretty cool. Oh, he does die? Okay, this is just a construction for W. I mean, like that's great. I believe it. I need to get like a stream command to just like hit a button that says like this game is well integrated. Okay, our like positioning is so bad now because of just like how that ended, but it's fine. How's our willpower? Oh, is everyone just at 150 now? Okay, cool. Yeah, right. So like we were talking about this with Mike the other time too. That like, as cool as being able to give morale to everybody is, like so many of the missions just like force you to like max morale anyway. That like it hardly seems like it ever like. I could very easily foresee just it not actually ending up mattering. Let's get you some healing. And I'm like weirdly gonna keep D-Boy back because I want to make sure we don't end up wasting all of those spirits. Like try and save that for like a real fight, you know? What we got? Not bad. I kind of also remember like an early conversation saying that the Blue Earth was not going to be relevant, but like I've been pretty pleased with it the whole time. I believe there's some fan-made guy Prince of Darkness designs. That's pretty cool. I'm digging that. They gave him the Super Ice Steed. I know they gave him the Super Ice Steed for like equivalence sake because like there just isn't one normally. So yeah, I wonder if rap was gonna be a two-parter. Oh yeah, no, I believe Joe. And like that one like this one in particular, because we could just kill Kusakabe so quickly. And like it had to be. I feel like we gotta figure out what was in those ruins though. Like we went down to those ruins and like didn't do anything about it. Last time we were in these ruins, it had the power and it also had Choryujin. So I feel like there's like it feels like there's good options that we could be like pulling some more units out of the rumble, or you know, like finding some upgrades there. There's maybe the longest stretch of these games where every map has 2 or 3 parts. That's like early to mid game. Yeah, I guess it really has been a bit. Though I feel like I'm pretty sure like basically every R map has 2 parts to it. If you're saying in this game, then sure, but like I feel like R is still part of the conversation because it's like a handheld. And like not that far back from this, I think. All right, get fired up. Yesterday's enemies band together to fight evil. Ha! I'm the manly Gaidai Goji. It's great to be alive. I would have really loved if they had left all of the units on the battlefield that we hadn't killed to help us. That would have been pretty cool. We can Jade Flosion here. Say, oh yeah, calm down, Kazuma. The hero, my heart feels like 1,000,000,000 volts. I can't stop. My brother snapped. All this hot blood's too much for him. The power is such a funny concept in Gaugagar. Like, you think they would give it an actual name? Yeah. I mean, is it just called the power? Because like I feel like it being an actual name. I feel like it being in English constitutes an actual name. Yeah, no, Kazuma is great. He's very, very good for a tag. Absolutely freaking bonkers to me that he does. Hell yeah! Now this is right up my alley. Time to give it a long classic yell. Majin, go! It's like absolutely bonkers to me that he does not have presence in a like OG game. Yeah, it's actually called. Okay. That feels like more of a name. The Jovians have learned what it is meant to fight for their own will. At least I think they did. But isn't it obvious? But yeah, this isn't about motives. It's all but all that matters is crushing the Galra. This is not power. Yeah. Right, but like because it's not like natively in Japanese, I feel like giving it an English name is like close enough to giving it a name in my mind. Also, I apologize. I realized as I was shouting, I hopefully did not blow out anybody's like headphones or anything. I'm like just trying to get into character, you know? I guess we go there. What's this look like? That's probably not bad. I think I'll just do this now. I'm good, Ben. Not that loud. Okay, great. I have my microphone like set in a way to like try and stop me from ruining ears because of I can get very loud. I have definitely Um, when I used to do theater, they would just like stop miking me for a point. I could like still hit the back of the theater. It would like probably like the first month of me having this microphone, like the first month of me like quote unquote like having this channel was like just me like messing with sound settings to like make sure I didn't like ruin anybody's eardrums. Okay. That's probably fine. Oh right, I forgot you still didn't get healed. Okay, we're just gonna put you all the way back there. I just don't want you to die. It's just incline to end it. Interesting that these are the same ship, but they're just, I guess they're facing different directions to tell you that it's the boss one. This is just accuracy. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I feel like we probably should have brought Blade up a little bit more to make this possible, but we'll see. The Majin Kaiser is also like taking a lot more hits than I like. It's taking damage a lot more than I was expecting it to. I'm just like so used to it being like massively tanky, even like decently uninvested. What time is it? Oh, we only got a half hour left. This stream went so fast. Well, I guess this is like a good excuse to do unit review then. I imagine we're not going to be here probably that much longer. Like, I don't think we're going to be done right now, but... right, like most everything's out of here. They just, like, showed up so far away from us. It was, like, hard to... You know, it was, like, hard to, like, actually, like, get to anything relevant. They don't have... No, he doesn't have, a sail. That's fine. We can still, like... This will definitely get Tech Lancer to kill. Like, that's definitely going to be the call. That's fine with that. She's got no other legal attacks. Let's clear this easy. You know what? Just go back in the base. That's fine. Or go back in the battleship. That's A-okay with me. We'll guard here again. You're going to stay in place so you can Rust Tornado. You know, let's guard and grit. It's probably not necessary at this point, but... Again, I also think we're just, like, mostly out of... I think we're mostly out of here, and if not, it's more interesting. Yeah. That should be a fine. That's annoying. He like he just needs a snipe now. I guess we will do this. And this is definitely lethal now with, well, maybe it's not definitely. Maybe I'm like overestimating Blade's damage a little bit because we are using like one of our weakest attacks for it, but that's fine. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, we've still got Lux. Okay, yeah, we're wasting a lot of resources here. You go melee. Ooh, what's this feeling growing within me? Princess, that's the scream of your inner fire. It's hot blood. Ah, to battle, Galra. Yes, I love her so much. That's so good. Excellent choice. That made me very happy. How about a Valor? How about a Bless? Well, I think we're gonna have to hit this battleship with something else first. But yeah, I think this is definitely gonna be the call. This is no defensive properties to it. Let's calc this quick to just see if we can do this like right now. They are at 111 plus 128 divided by 200 is 1.195 times 1540 is 1,840 points of armor. They are size double large. We're also size double large. Okay, so that means we should, like, that shouldn't change any of our damage. They have an A in the air. They are flying, so they don't have any other terrain bonuses. I think that's just it. So that's 1840, and then we are doing 40, 50. We have, where's our morale? Okay, yeah, oh, right, yeah, we maxed out because of our hot-bloodedness. 150 plus 188 divided by 200 is 1.69 times 40, 50 is 6,844. Then we have to subtract that. We have to subtract from that 1840. We're doing, that's 5,000. We're doubling that to 10,000. Okay. I feel like we're going to do more. I feel like they've been doing more than that, but that's a pretty big difference. That's enough of a difference for me to like want to try and get some chip that we might not get to. That's a shame. Okay, so what if instead we have Kazuma go over? Yeah, like this is probably going to be a play. We have 3 maps before the funny. I doubt you'll get it done next stream, but we are close. Okay, sick. Yeah, we're doing 2. We're like doing 2 a video, so, or 2 a stream. So this is what, 23, 24? Yeah, this is 24, so we'll do 25, 26 next stream, and then 27, 28. Yeah, so 27, like the break point between 27 and 28 is the funny one. I am assuming, based on how we have talked, that's going to be the end of season 1, is how we've been calling it. I mean, you can't get over there. They could get. Oh, that's nope. Oh, that's a shame. That's very much not good. Okay. I think you're going to Bunshin assassination here. That's fine. I guess we can just do this now. All of humanity now fights united. We'll never be beaten. Yeah! I mean, I'm not surprised that he's to a stream is kind of perfect given the pacing. Yeah, I think so. I think this is. I am pretty happy with it. I don't remember exactly what I did peek at one point to see just like how many missions there were. I didn't look at anything else about it, just like the number. I know there's 70 missions in the game, but that's like counting all of that's counting all the round splits. It feels like it's like 56 or something like that. What am I feeling? It's not courage. Is this what they call hot blood? Okay, do you have... No. You do have an Excel. Okay. Can you just, like, be the goat in so many ways? Do you have an Assail? No, you do not. You had a lot of A spirits. I couldn't remember which ones they were, but... we could disc M. A grit will save us. They don't have any defenses, so we don't need to worry about that. We can alert. I guess we daunt too. I kind of thought he had a Valor at some point, but I could be wrong. I mean, like, obviously I'm wrong. Okay. You have a snipe. You're here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a 4 post movement will get it done. Okay, I think we're good. Right, we can snipe. We can Valor. Double Gatling. And we just have to, like, take that hit. Oh yeah, and now we just, like, don't need the Valor on Bless either. This is what this happens all the time when I just, like, get too ambitious with my my spirits. I mean, like, it's not like we're wasting something like heinously. Like, Valor's a pretty chunky spirit, but, like, I think we're gonna be okay. Atlas tweeting out pro tags for their anniversary, including 1 and 2. The Hopium. Do you think we're getting, like, 1 and 2 remakes? Is that feels like what that means? That feels like what that means. Or we are getting the combo game that everyone thought P5 was, like, really early on into its life cycle. I would be delighted with Persona 1 and 2 remakes. I love Persona 1, but I don't feel like I want them necessarily in the style of modern Persona games. Like, give the sincerity of the treatment of the remake. Like, I want them to get a sincere treatment, but I don't want them to lose their identity, you know? Okay. Let's go. We start here with Melting Siren. We don't get the defense down though, which is a shame. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Do we need Melting Siren? No, we don't need Melting Siren. I'm just, like, used to starting with that, but, like, he doesn't have a barrier, so never mind. I always find myself running out of spirits this game. That's it. that feels very leading. I wonder if that means we're going to have just one more portion of the map after this. You have this Valor. What's our defensive looking like? 5%. I don't know if we're gonna use a focus on that. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. That does mean we don't have the cheers up. Let's give you one of the cheers from Me Hero. And let's give you one of the cheers. Okay. I think that's probably right. I wouldn't be surprised. There was already heavy rumors of remaking before P4 got announced, but with 1 and 2, I've always been skeptical. They are very much black sheep structure and gameplay wise. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I do worry that they would just, like, get generified by being just turned into, like, a long list of, or not a long list, but just, like, yeah, we already have games that do what Persona 3, 4, and 5 do with the former Persona 3, 4, and 5. And I like the halfway point between that and the dungeon crawler. I would not mind a little bit more interaction with the rest of the town, but, like, I don't need the switch back and forth between, like, dating sim, school life sim, get your calendar out, and, like, dungeon combat, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, we'll have to see. Like, I am prone to give them a chance. I am tentatively, I am reservedly excited. I guess this is what I'm missing by not being on social media, right? I'm like, I don't get myself all of the like early game beats. But then again, I do have like healthy reservations and like healthy expectations for games. So maybe it's better, you know. And plus, I got all y'all to tell me now about whenever like important game news is like whenever actually not just game news, right? Like y'all collectively have gathered for me all of the like mecha show news I need. I like P2 for the very adult cast. Yes, yeah. Like because I am now at the age where I could generously not be called young anymore. It is refreshing to see casts that aren't exclusively just like 16-year-olds. You know, especially in Atlas titles. That is true too, right? Like not just in general, but especially given that developer. You don't remove the Hitler from P2. I haven't played it, but I would be upset if it was removed in the remake. Actually, you make a good point that like there's a pretty distinct possibility that he probably would be. But yeah, like I do think it would. I mean, SMT games have always played with their setting. And have always tried to take it very seriously. Like, I do think the game would be far worse off. But yeah, in Germany, they might have to. That is true. It's if they have to change even like the non-immediately recognizable element, like things pointing to the Nazis, they probably would have to do that. Yeah, Wolfenstein had to change a lot of stuff. Like even like right, like it wasn't just removing swastikas. Like it was removing some of the more. You have to be in the know about like World War II era history, or like obviously I've lived through it, to know some of like the small signature, like that also got removed. Yeah, I mean like I'm not German, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the same like geopolitics that they have about this, so I do understand why Germany has the want to do so. Also, just a quick pause there. When we activated Spirit, we did get 11 and not. Did we only get 1? Maybe we only got 1. I thought I saw we got 11. I was like, that's interesting. You don't have enough for that. That's fine. Didn't they also... I feel like this is also true for the Mother games, too. Wasn't there a Nazi in the Mother games that they also cut? And that was, like, a pretty big deal for its plot, too. I only gained 1? Okay. Forget me. I'm, like, still having flashbacks to Y with, like, weird number gaining shenanigans. I guess we should check for the rest of the Daunts now. It just feels like so less pressing in this game. I mean, like the easy answer being that like damage numbers are so much higher, so it just like it seems to matter considerably less then. Yeah, you are turbo dead. Right, we can just do this. Oh, whoops, we actually might kill here. We didn't get the fortune this. No, we're fine. Also have Y Night Terrors. We still have to return to the second DLC and probably story DLC. No, you right. I've kind of put it out of my mind. I've like kind of been acting like we're just done, and that's just not true. Yeah, You raise a good point. I need to think about how we're gonna do Y to make it like still feel fun and not just like, man, this is like a barren shopping mall of a DLC pack. Oh. Do we have any word on when the DLC is coming out? Hopefully we've got a while still to brace for impact, you know? I like almost want to say maybe I just like don't play them on stream. Like that feels weird. I feel like we got it, right? Like we have to. It'd be weird not to cover them. As far as I know, haven't been heard. I think okay. Thank you for all being my team on the inside. I appreciate it. You go here. I think I even uninstalled it. Yeah. The solar system's our homes, Inclined. We're not handing it over to you. Find where it's coming from a coward who abandoned Altea. I am the son of the Emperor Daibazal, the Crown Prince Sincline. Neither I nor the Galwar will ever know defeat. You Galwar don't have what it takes to conquer us, Go Lion, or Earth, or to conquer us, Go Lion, or Earth, Sincline. And I know with my heart we'll restore Altea someday. Let's be cannon friendly, and this would have worked better if I actually fired a cannon. This better be the end. DLC for this still feels weird for Super Robot Wars. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like, yeah, we've said a number of times on this channel, but like having the structure of, like having linear structure is super valuable, and just like pulling that open and trying to push something inside it feels very unnecessary. I generally don't like DLC for tactics games. Like, even like the Fire Emblem DLCs I have seen have been like fine, but just not, I don't know. I typically don't like adding on to the end of things once I feel like they are largely complete anyway. Yes, finally we got Snipe again. That's mattered so many times. I don't know how much it's actually mattered here, but it's mattered so many times. I guess just like the sword is now going to have range 4, which feels really relevant for like a final attack. These accursed earthlings! How could the Galwar and I be beaten? Because you're a spoiled brat. Today was just a prelude for what will come. Nice excuse, Sincline. Careful not to choke up those sour grapes. My fleet is stationed by the largest planet of the star system. I shall await you there. The largest planet on the star system? Jupiter. That's where their HQ is. Incoming message from Captain Akiyama. The other Galwar ships have pulled back. Excellent thinking out there, Captain Misamaru. The war between Earth and Jovians is headed to a close because of you. It really was the sort of plan only you could come up with. Thank you very much. Skuma's alive and well. Congratulations, Minato. Thanks, Goat. Now, Guy, I want to know why you never tried to call us you were alive. Oh, nothing? Huh? Guy? Say something, Guy. Guy? Fascinating. Square Enix said they're considering DLC for FFT, War of the Lions, Hopium, and Enjoyed in Shambles. Yeah. Oh, why? What? Do we know what the DLC is going to be? Like, what about that game did you want expanded? Not you. The proverbial straw man you that I'm making to be angry with. What were you thinking launching injured like this? That's the way to speak to the man who returned from hell. Cook. Returned from hell? Yeah, right. From what the Jovians told us, they just picked you up. Admiral Fukube and the Martian survivors after that battle was over. Details. And you know, the Jovians are a pretty cool gang once you get to know them. They never get tired of talking Yankee Gang there. Some of them practically worship the ground and walked on. All right, I get the picture. Just hurry up and get better, okay? We still have plenty of enemies left to fight. Akito. You got the look of a real man now. You're not cool enough to say that, faker. Yukina, that's no way to speak to my dear friend. He's the only reason I'm alive. He sustained these wounds taking the bullet meant for me, even. That gunman wasn't too good on the head, was he? Seriously, how could he ever mistake this faker for Tsukumo? Don't be so sure, miss. I think the doubt in his heart made him make that mistake. I think so as well. This is like the most fanfiction-y possible writing, right? That not only did he die, he also just like takes the he takes the bullet too. So, I mean, it's good. Like, it works. It makes sense. It's like, it is a good way to integrate this. What a good way to integrate this. This is, I feel like it is done in a way that is naturalistic to how this game likes telling stories. That a lot of major stuff happens in the past through text dialogue. We're being told about it now. These are like perhaps some of the most dramatic things we're just covering with like a word blurb, but that's fine. DLC maps are always an option if they want to add things for the PSP version, or the worst option, new DLC guest characters like Squall or Aerith or Titus. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You could like Tactics Advance 2 added all of the added a number of Final Fantasy 12 teams, like Final Fantasy 12 people. So yeah, I guess you could add all the like fan favorite characters. I don't want it. It helps us make an Eshko, which is kind of already outlandish. That's a fair point. Yeah, like this would feel a little bit weirder if it was Gundam. Yeah, so they took itself like really seriously, but like this show was already kind of goofy. Yeah, I'm down. Sephiroth, go win that war. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I think so as well. But why didn't you say anything about Yamada when we first met Shiratori? You could have told us he was alive. Yamada? Who's that? That's guy's real name, Jiro Yamada. His real... Why did you keep that from us, guy? What was I supposed to do, man? All you Jovians got slick names like Tsukumo Shiratori and Genichiro Tsukiyomi. I had to keep up. Besides, Guy Daigoji is my soul name. You care way too much about that. This is why I can't deal with fanboys. Are you talking about me as well, Minato? No, you're a Shiratori. That makes you the exception. Yo, what's up with that? Congratulations, Miss Minato. Right back at you, Akito. Your big kiss scene in the middle of the war zone was just perfect. Took you long enough, but you finally took that plunge with the captain, huh? Well, yeah, A man must be decisive, Tenkawa. Lest Gekigengar laugh at him. Ha 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 ha. It's been ages, Admiral Fukube. Relax, Kotaro! Today marks a new dawn for the Jovians. Let's welcome it with a big smile. You haven't changed a bit. No, that's exactly the opposite. You have changed a lot. I'd say that even more shocking than finding Endure alive. Earth and Jupiter are changing. Of course I would as well. Now, I've heard that Nadeshko's been through a lot since last I saw it. Indeed, though their particular strength and cheerfulness has remained a constant throughout. Oh, she's beautiful. Lady Relina was marvelous, yes, but she is a veritable princess. I'm Beatty's Princess Fala. Our forces have routed the Galran fleet off our planet. Thank you very much. Hey, wait just a minute. I was the big heroine of the day. Sorry, Cap, but you're really not winning this one. Fala checks every box on the anime princess list. She's pretty much the dream girl for every Jovian out there. Yeah, I guess she does look princessy when she's not giving us crap. Captain, why don't we go revisit the heart of the ruins while she's keeping them busy? We still need to think of how we're going to deal with that. Oh right, yes. Let's go. My favorite anime pronoun, that. It's time to come face to face with the legacy of the ancient solar civilization. Be still, my beating heart. Oh, is that the object of desire, both Jupiter and Earth? Yes. The relic of the ancient solar civilization left on Mars. I keep looking at it, and it just seems like a box to me. Do we know what it is? Is it Laplace's box? Is Gundam Unicorn in this game, like, probably 5 years before it's supposed to be out? Sephiroth is exactly the character of FFT. Is the Char? Wait, is Sephiroth the Char of Final Fantasy Tactics? I guess so, yeah. I keep looking at it, and it just seems like the box to me. Do we know what it is? Oh, there's still much to research, but I believe it's a calculation unit. What, it's a big calculator? More precisely, it calculates boson jump destinations. And what is the basis for this hypothesis of yours, Miss Inez? Call it inspiration. And also the fact that Akito was like, this is the part of Mars I was thinking of and got landed close to it anyway. Aha. That's unusually vague coming from you. I guess also that they didn't know that they were looking for and jumped inside the ruins to find it. Speaking of unusual, why are you here, Akatsuki? Everyone's either fixing our everyone's either fixing our units or talking to the Jovians. Don't pay me any mind. I just have a bit of history with these ruins. That's not a suspicious sentence at all. Mr. Akatsuki does have a point, Miss is. Could you offer a more tangible explanation? Explanation, huh? As much as I'd love to, I really cannot. Not right now, at least. Well, there's something else I'd like to ask. When boson jumping, you can only control where you're headed if you can envision it, right? How come you can envision the heart of the ruins back there, Miss Inez? I can't explain that either. But I'll give you a hint. I have no memories before age 7. Really? That's the first I've heard of it. It was at that age that Nurgle scientists found me wandering the Martian desert and took me in. Maybe this unit and the fact I could envision this place are tied to those missing memories. In any case, all signs indicate that only those born on Mars are capable of boson jumping. Perhaps the nanomachines used in terraforming were affected by the ruins in some way, which in turn rewrote the DNA of those born here, making them jump compatible. It makes sense. Our own jumpers had to undergo genetic manipulation to be capable of it. Those born here, meanwhile, are naturally apt for boson jumping. Now for the big question. What do we do with the relic, Chief Taiga? As much as I'd love to study it from top to bottom, this unit is bound to cause other conflicts. We might really be better off destroying it then. If Miss Inez's theory is correct, and this object manages all boson jumping, wouldn't destroying it risk making the process permanently unusable? It could, to say nothing of how much of a waste that'd be. But if we leave it here, another war will break out, and I, for one, have had enough of that. Well, what if we simply took the calculation unit and threw it away somewhere? That wouldn't stop us from boson jumping? Boson jumping is traveling through space and time. The location of the unit shouldn't really matter. As long as it's intact somewhere, we should be fine. In that case, I say we go for it. We'll throw it someplace no one could ever reach it. Mr. Akatsuki, Major Akiyama, I presume you've no objections? I suppose this is better than risking someone monopolizing it. Indeed, it strikes me as the most even-handed solution. Very well, Major Akiyama. Berta will be headed for the Jupiter in pursuit of the Galra. We'll then sink the unit into Jupiter's oceans. The Jovian Federation is welcome to observe. Understood, but concerning the Galra, we feel somewhat responsible for them. As wide as the Jupiter sphere may be, we still have been hiding right under our noses. Thus, we'd like to assign Tsukuba Shiratori to assist you against them. He requested this as well. I'm certain Minato and Yukino will be glad to hear it. And once the Galra are defeated, we'll be honored to show you around our residential colonies. Hey, Akito? What? When you kissed me back there, did you do it because we had to in order to boson jump? Listen, forget about that. I had an epiphany today that I really do love Geki Gengar. I want to believe in the love I had for it, the burning passion it made me feel. And that's exactly why I love you, Akito. Huh. That's the first time you said it. Nuh-uh. It is. Nuh-uh. It absolutely is. Captain Misamaru, we should load the calculation unit onto the Nadeshiko. Yes, right away. Taiga coming into the save. That could have gone on forever. Ruri's pulling us. Captain, I apologize for interrupting, but this couldn't wait. The Jovians just informed that they found the J Arc adrift in their territory. What? The vessel was heavily damaged, and Soldado J was nowhere to be found. Judging by its trajectory, we estimate that's likely coming from around Jupiter itself. The Galra did say their invasion fleet was stationed there. Did they sink the J Arc? Or maybe something else is happening by Jupiter. Sick. It's real Yu-Gi-Oh energy. What? The like calculation box? Or is YGO something else? Akito and Yurika are a bunch of dweebs. I kind of love it. Oh yeah, no, they're very cute. I do love them. Okay, what gunfighting are we gonna give? I mean, it's still probably them. Like they're gonna use it the most. Yeah, that's fine. Like, oh, if we give them, let's try this. Right, all of them have that then. Wild. They're so wild. Yeah, the box is designed. Oh, sure. Yeah. I promise new units are coming. I sure hope so. We really had the same stuff for so long. Like, we do the oh, yo, we got a Daitetsu Jedi. That's cool. I feel like we've had the same gang for like 12. Yeah, no, 100% I agree. This game is very interesting in its like character distribution. I don't mind that though. I like, again, like on second playthrough, I feel like there's gonna be. I feel like I have a lot that I feel like there's a lot that can be strategized around because we're going to be stuck with the same characters for so long. That means we can invest pretty deeply into them. So like knowing better the kind of pool of resources we're going to have, like we're able to focus and like get that down more, you know. But yes, I am in the mood for some like character up for like a character refresh. A rocket punch, great. Okay, this is like this feels very similar to the Tetsujin in R, but like modified to the equivalent of this game. We might try and use this. I said I liked it in R. I wanted to try it. And like boson jump, distortion field, and energy regen S are like all good features. Like I would be happy with even just 2 of those. We've got 3. The best way to say it is the best way to say it is you all of this arc's characters. It's very different. Yeah, no, it's for sure very different. But yeah, like we are like largely completing all of these plots, which is curious to me, and like, I mean, sorry, hold on, I like got shatter pause between these 2 things. The X Ice Divalis also is not a form for the Ice Divalises. Like this is just a separate unit, which is interesting. I didn't like clock that initially. But like again, I know seed stuff is in here somewhere. So it feels like we're doing all of this, and then we're just going to like full commit to the seed plot second. Is like kind of what it seems like we're doing. I guess we can invest into the Go line some more. Sumo is no slouch. He gets love and valor. That's true. Yeah. He does usually have a pretty good spirit pool. Like that's probably good. Let's do that. Shop. Arch generator. Sell that. So much money just still sitting there. There's not enough to change. Oh yeah, okay. We probably shouldn't have sold that yet. Just like hold it to make sure, like in the worst case scenario where like something died, you know. You don't really want the Apogee motor though. A large generator is probably worthwhile. Actually, yeah. Who else has some of the energy generators? Because like having energy regen is gonna be a bigger deal for you then. Kind of went on both of these 2 though. Okay. Who's got any of these? Val Stork, that's fine. We're not gonna take the barriers off, the defensive parts off the Galgagar. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's all you get, and then we could. Oh, we'll put the Apogee motor on Null. Yeah, that seems fine. Great. Okay, I think that is good. I'll figure out how to invest stuff. We'll invest stuff at the beginning of next stream. I do want to go back and look at Skumo and see he's 28. So he should be in here somewhere. What does he have right now? He's got Strike, Grit, Guard. Okay, he has his Valor already, so it's something else. And then, did he get charged before? He might get charged. I would not be surprised. And then Love is probably the last one. Okay, cool. How many? We get a lot of save states. We get a lot of save slots. That's real nice. I think that is everything otherwise. Like I said, we'll do this later. Oh, that's interesting. quick question while we're sitting here looking at this. Does this uninvest you into Guy, or did we never put Guy's points in? Yeah, that's curious. If you can like invest in one direction and then when you get him back, you can like change it. I don't know why you would, because presumably it works the same way as the rest of them. Like, he's not in aerial form right now, but like, it's not going to be probably different than the rest of them now still, too. Wonder, that's curious. But that will do it for me. I am pretty beat. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching. I appreciate you being here. Tomorrow, we have some more Generations Overworld. I feel like there was something I was supposed to do with... Oh, yeah, no, I do need to look at how we're going to finish that map. I will do that after stream. Yeah, that's... I remember I remember at the beginning of stream I needed to do something, but it's for Overworld. That's tomorrow. Then we've got one episode of Alpha this Wednesday. I'm trying very hard to think of... another... awful title to butcher Byston Wells. Then Thursday we're back here again to get us one away from theoretically the good fun part. And then Friday for some more Fantasy Maiden Wars. That's what my week looks like. I will post tonight. But for anyone who's listening right now, we are going to be covering episodes 19 through, what did I say? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 19 through 24 for our Tekken Band Blade Book Club this week. That's what we're responsible for. Hopefully we're gonna get some more plot with that. What else? This is Guy's first intermission you could never invest. Really? That's surprising. I thought we had them a couple of times. We definitely had the ICDs for a couple of missions. Was he only around for like 2 or 3 missions and he was always just like a guest unit? That's interesting. Okay, cool. Fascinating. The Nadeshko was always an event unit at the start of the game. Oh, got it. Okay. Well, I guess that's the answer. That I guess that makes it really easy. Cool. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess that'll wrap things up for me. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. If there is, I guess I'll put it in. Thank you again for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Making out the rest of your day. If I don't see you live tomorrow, hopefully I will see you in one of the VODs. But otherwise, take care, everyone.